Hello and welcome to Bedford International Stadium for the Senior England Athletics Championships and the Disability Athletics Championships this weekend. I'm Miriam Walker-Khan. I'm going to be interviewing some of the athletes after they've finished their races, and we're joined by Scott Eburn on the commentary team, who's going to be taking you through the day. There are 27 track events today and 13 field events, and it's glorious in Bedford. It's 28, 29 degrees all weekend, which is probably good for everyone apart from the 5,000 metre runners, but they're going to win one of these after their race, so it's fine. We're going to head over to Scott now for some commentary, but thanks a lot for joining us and we'll see you soon.
Well, good morning, and what a day it is here in Bedford for the England Athletics Senior Championships. We have a fantastic 2 days of live athletics action here, and it's been a while. We've waited for this for so long, 2 years since we were last here for the Senior England Athletics Championships. And well, things have already gotten underway in the field. The men's hammer throw competition currently in the 5th round, but we start things off on the track with the women's 400 metre hurdles heat at 11 o'clock in just over 10 minutes time. We've also got the men's 400 metre hurdles heat shortly after that. In the field at the minute, as I said, we've got the men's hammer, and we've got the women's shot final also at the moment, and the men's triple jump final, well, they're just going through their warm-up preparations. That kicks off in 10 minutes time as well, so plenty to come thick and fast. Well, this weekend's action also incorporates the Disability Championships for 2021, so you will see a few ambulant finals there, and we get the 400 metres underway just before 3 o'clock today. And our action going deep into early evening. 10 past 5, the final event, the men's 400 metre semi-finals. A bit of a word, as for those of you that aren't quite at Bedford yet and are getting ready to travel here today, conditions are almost perfect, and as to be expected, we have a bit of a breeze. So it's a bit of a cross breeze coming from the back straight towards the main stand here at the International Stadium in Bedford. Fairly warm, and we're going to be seeing temperatures and tack temperatures probably getting towards 30 degrees. In the field then, the men's hammer, well, it started actually at 20 past 10. They brought that forward by 10 minutes. I think the guys were here a little bit early and ready to get things underway and make use perhaps of some of this crosswind. The women's long jump gets underway at 2:30 as well, and we have a couple of ambulant events as well, the seated shot and the discus as well. So a bit for everyone. We will try and dip to the field events in between our track heats and finals throughout the weekend. Well, in the 6th round of the hammer, as you can see on the back straight. Over on the back straight, the hammer, and I believe that is Chris Shorthouse, the Birchfield Harrier. The women's shot put on the back straight, down the bottom. They're in the 3rd round already. Chris Shorthouse there, 64.65, a couple of metres down on his season's best of 66.85, the Birchfield Harrier. We will bring you the results as and when we have them. You can also get them live on the England Athletics website. They'll be updated, so please head to the England Athletics website and on Twitter as well, where you can get all the updates you need. Tom Head with the foul there. He's not very happy about that. The Newham and Essex Beagle, 6th round, he couldn't quite find it and it hit into the cage. Let out a good roar, and it's so still and quiet here to Bedford today. That echoed a long way. Well, back with the shot then. Well, it's Tom Parker, the Blackheath and Bromley Harrier, in his 6th round attempt. What can he do here? As if he lost a bit of balance on the release, but that is over 60 metres. His personal best set this year, 65.33. Doesn't look too happy as he walks off. Let's see what the scoreboard comes up with on this one. Craig Murch there, the Birchfield Harrier from Rugby, former Loughborough student, currently sitting 4th in the UK rankings. His personal best 73 metres 64. He leads this competition. He will take his 3rd title. No big roar on the way out. Just shy of 70 metres, something along the lines of the high 68s. He gets the white flag. Doesn't look too happy about that. 68.33 for Craig Murch there, and the women's shot. Elizabeth Morehouse, the Peterborough athlete, in the 4th round. Craig Murch there, just ambling around, shaking off those shoulders. Giving a few thank yous to the officials, and back to the shot. Suzanne Palmer of Derby. Well, the field eventers certainly are used to early starts. They have no issues with getting up and getting the medals won today. Well, that's all the action concluded in the men's hammer, so we'll stick with the women's shot before the first heat of the women's 400 metre hurdles, who are just warming up in their blocks. Well, Shauna Thompson, former very successful and talented junior sprinter, now using that speed and power in the shot put these days. Was over 14 metres earlier on in the competition.
Tom's got one there, I think. Yeah. That was all I just wanted to know.
Yeah, I might just.
Okay, thank you.
So after Sam.
Sophie Merritt from Bournemouth, their distinctive yellow and blue vest.
We're just going to go through in order.
With the rotation. Looks to be between the 12 and 14 metre markers. These the 8 athletes in the women's shot put final for today. Merrick, Dakin, Morehouse, Thompson, Vincent, Palmer, Strickler, Gaponi, Serena Vincent. With her 4th round attempt.
Everybody ready? Everybody okay? Let's go. I'm going to do that, yes. Yeah.
Should we say half a shoe back? It's Jason first.
Well, these were the 6 athletes in the men's hammer final. Craig Murch taking his 3rd England Championships title. I'll bring you the results of that shortly. Well, we've got the women's 400 metre hurdles, our first track event of the day. The heats, your lineup then: Nicole Kendall going in 3, Shay Clark of Chelmsford AC goes in 4, Louise Robinson in 5, Carol Granville, the Swansea Harrier, in 6. And on the outside, Jasmine Mitchell. Made to wait for quite a while. They were given a green card, just a technical warning. 14:31. Jasmine Mitchell just getting a bit of a warning on the outside. Just checking in on the shot put. They're now into the 5th round. Well, finally, for the first time of asking then, the women's 400 metre hurdles, heat 1. Kendall on the inside, Mitchell on the outside. 5 athletes in this. Shay Clark in 4, Granville in 7, and they are well underway here at Bedford. First taste of track action. Carol Granville, second from the outside, already storming past Shay Clark. Really gapped the rest of the field early on as they go down the back straight. Nicole Kendall on the inside, she's having a good season, comfortably in second. Well, there's only 2 heats waiting for confirmation of the qualification, but we suspect it will be the top 3 automatic qualifiers and 2 further time-based qualifiers progressing through to the final. Granville on the outside, done all the work in the first 300. She is miles ahead of the rest of the field. Kendall on the inside, just trying to chase her down. Coming into the final barrier then, both of them cleaning this one nicely. Granville working hard, but Kendall looks to be coming through, and Kendall is going to take this one in heat 1. 57.2 on the clock. Granville just tiring slightly towards the end. Shay Clark coming through for 3rd. Jasmine Mitchell for 4th. And unfortunately, well, only 4 out of the 5 athletes finishing that one. Serena Vincent in the shot there. in the 5th round. A bit nonchalant, that response. Not too disappointed. Not overly excited either.
Thank you as well. We know. Shauna Thompson there in the shot put 5th round. Sophie Merritt there in the middle, just having a bit of a chat. The field event is always very very friendly towards each other. It can be quite lonely out there at times. Good to get a bit of camaraderie between the field eventers. Serena Vincent there with her 6th round throw. We are back to the track of the second heat in women's 400 metre hurdles. First 3 progress automatically through to tomorrow's final. Melissa Coxon on the inside, Hayley McLean having a great season in 4, Alexandra Hill in 5, Jess Tappin in 6, and Gabby Burton in lane 7. And keep an eye out for Hayley McLean, fastest in the field.
this year.
So we're underway with the second
And
semi-final
already
of this
tapping on the
third
outside,
race.
beginning to
Gone off
push
well.
on the inside shoulder of Burton, and indeed she has gone past her as they enter the back straight. McLean trying to chase her down there, and Hayley McLean really beginning to storm through, looking smooth in her running down the back straight. Tapping taking it very comfortably in the armbands down the back straight. In third it looks like Alexandra Hill is in the mix. The front two then, McLean leading from Tappin, and as they come round the bottom bend, 120 metres to go. McLean looking comfortable, looking strong. Tappin very relaxed at the minute, not going to overdo herself in a heat. She will qualify comfortably. McLean, Commonwealth Games competitor for England in 2014, storming away, and it will be Hayley McLean who takes it in 57.06. Tappin gets second, and coming through for third, Alexandra Hill. And I think in fourth, Melissa Coxon probably will qualify on time as well. So top three from there definitely through. Coxon and Burton will just have to wait and see. But that is a very, very good time from Hayley McLean. 57.02, her best set this year. 56.43, really began to find some form of old. Jess Chaplin as well, she's going to be in the mix for the medals tomorrow, had a great season. 56.93
to the bronze medal with
in
2021.
2021.
65 from Birchfield, Chris Shorthouse. The silver medal just 1 centimetre ahead, 64 metres 66 from Blackheath and Bromley, Tom Parker.
Still not fully right there, but it's better.
And the gold medal and England champion for the third consecutive time with 72
Well, the
metres
medal ceremony then
94
for
from
the
Birchfield,
men's
Craig
hammer.
Birch.
They got that wrapped up very quickly indeed. It only started at 20 past 10, already getting the medal presentation. Craig Murch in the middle there, picking up his third consecutive gold medal from the England Athletics Championships. Chris Shorthouse getting the bronze, and from Blackheath and Bromley, Tom Parker. It was close for second and third, only 1 centimetre between them. And we will bring the results for you as and when we can get them. Keep an eye out on Twitter at England Athletic. Well, what a great shot of the Bedford International Stadium that is, just showing what conditions are like here today. Blue sky, not a cloud in sight. Very rare you come to Bedford and get a day like this. There is a breeze. Everybody that's been here before knows there's going to be a bit of a breeze. Some days it's -2, other days +2. We're seeing a bit of a crosswind, but it might just be favourable for the sprinters later on.
So women's shot put competition now complete.
And I believe
Presentations with
Miriam
Shortly.
Walker-Khan
The men's triple jump
is now
continues.
trackside with Craig Murch, our gold medalist
Are on track for
from the
heats
men's
of the men's
hammer final.
400-metre hurdles.
He's just polishing up his gold medal. Our first medalist of the day then.
Right, I'm here with Craig Murch, who's just won the hammer throw in 72.94. It's his second best of this season. Craig, how was that for you? It's glorious in Bedford.
It is a lovely day here, especially at this time in the morning where it's not too hot, so we were quite lucky with the timetable of that. The guys have been great, and we started early, so thanks to the officials for not leaving us out here for that long. But yeah, more than happy with that.
And how does it feel to be England champion? You said you've got the Commonwealth standard as well, so knowing that next year you can go on and throw in your home city as well at the Commonwealth.
Yeah, let's hope so. The hammer's quite a big event actually, so there's quite a few fighting for positions, but to be third-time champion again, I love coming to the English. It's always been part of what I like to do, like to represent England. Onwards to Manchester International now.
And what else have you got after the rest of the season, after Manchester?
A couple of league matches, so National Leagues, Midland League, a couple of Opens here and there. Just chasing distance now. I feel like I'm coming into some form, a bit late, but yeah, today was a good start.
And the throws at the moment is just such an exciting event. You've got Lawrence out in Tokyo with Scott as well and Taylor. What's it like to be able to sit and watch that? It must be quite inspiring for you.
Well, I can't wait. I mean, we're pretty supportive within our hammer community that we've got. You know, so we are friends, although we are competitors. So yeah, to be able to see, especially Nick and Taylor out there in Tokyo would be pretty amazing. And hopefully the women's hammer throwing scene is growing as well in this country. So yeah, I think the future's bright for hammer throwing.
Brilliant, Craig. Thanks a lot and good luck in Manchester. We're going to go back to Craig now for some commentary.
Jasmine Mitchell, 64.83.
Great to hear what Craig had to say. His third consecutive title, very much in contention for the England Commonwealth Games squad next year in Birmingham, the home games. Well, we've already had the women's 400 metre hurdles. We're next up with the men's. A few changes to the starting lineup if you've perhaps already seen them. And we're going to have a potentially very close contest in this. Again, 2 heats, first 3 plus the 2 next fastest to the final tomorrow morning around about the same time. It's another early start for the long hurdlers.
I don't think I've ever been there.
Well, the men's triple jump final has just got underway. There's your lineup, very high quality field. Julian Reed, FA UEFO, Sam Trigg, Petrovic as well, Sayana Kome, some great names in that lineup. We will try and bring you some of the attempts from that. They're already in the second round as it stands. Looks like Joe Jilts, the Coventry Granada Harrier, big personal best last weekend, will be up next on the runway. Even more athletes in this men's triple jump final.
So in this first heat of the men's 400 metre hurdles,
well, 12 athletes in the men's 400 metre hurdles, then 6 in the first heat, 6 in the second.
We've got Josh Folds in lane 3 from Shaftesbury Barnet. Then it's William Richie Moulin on
well, unfortunately
Tyree Donovan.
These start lists have been updated. They were updated very recently, about 10 minutes ago, so what you're seeing on your screen has been changed, unfortunately. I will read out the actual lineup when we see them on our screen in just a few moments' time. Well, on the inside in lane 3 in the distinctive stripes of Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, it's Josh Folds, and I'm sure he'll be looking to channel some of the energy that his brother Ed Folds had yesterday in Tallinn for the European Junior Championships, running that amazing 45.7 400. So Josh Folds in lane 3. Outside him, William Richie Moulin in 4, Tyree Donovan in 5, Max Shop in 6, David Ariti in 7, and on the outside in 8, Jack Messenger. Well, this could be a very close heat indeed. The 2 in the middle, Donovan and Shop. The athletes from Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow and Harrow in lanes 5 and 6. Those 2, the fastest seed times coming in to this heat. Perhaps the standout athlete of this event goes in heat 2, Chris McAllister. Fortunately, Jacob Paul, he was on the original start list, no longer competing this weekend, so does open up a bit of a clear run for Chris McAllister, but we will take a look at this heat 1 first. So Folds in 3, Richie Moulin in 4, Donovan in 5, Shop in 6, Ariti in 7, Messenger in 8. The athletes in the middle then perhaps the favourites to take the win.
and find their way through to the final. Donovan's shot, keep an eye out for them. Cleanly away. Ariti in the green of Charnwood going strongly on the outside. It's all even at the moment, and already Tyree Donovan beginning to close the gap on Max Shop in the lane outside of him.
Max Shop of Harrow just outside him.
Not much to choose between the two of them at the moment. Donovan just tracking Shop on his inside, now begins to surge around the second bend. They'll have the wind on their backs as they come down this home straight. Donovan beginning to streak away from the rest of the field. Shop still in contention, and in third it could be any one of four, but it looks to be Folds at the minute. Donovan from Shop, Folds on the inside, clips the penultimate barrier. Tyree Donovan just beginning to slow things down as he comes into that one. Shop, the Blackheath athlete, beginning to surge back, and it is Tyree Donovan 51.95 from Max Shop, the Harrow athlete I should say, and on the inside it's Josh Folds coming through strongly to take third, and those the three automatic qualifiers from heat 1 of the men's 400 metres hurdles. Well, just taking a quick look at the triple jump then. This was the first jump, Julian Reed there. Great shot coming down the runway.
14 metres 23 from Sale Harriers,
Some
Shauna
fast
Thompson.
runways here in Bedford as well.
Personal best.
Really give a
The silver
lot of
medal.
speed to the
14
athletes
metres
coming down the
70
track.
From Bournemouth, Sophie Merritt. And then the gold medal, England champion with 15 metres 28 from Portsmouth, Serena Vincent.
Well, we've got
In the triple jump
the
competition,
presentation, the medal presentation for the women's
extended lead with 15
shot
metres
put there.
58.
Second medals of the weekend already issued, and we're barely even an hour into the competition. Strong run from Lewis Goffin down the runway, the Brighton and Hove athlete, only an under 20, still young. This the unofficial start list of the second heat. I'll bring you the updated version in just a few minutes' time. The athletes on the track just having a final run through, getting towards that first area, just setting their rhythm. And we are going to go back trackside with Miriam Walker-Khan, who has the gold medalist from the women's shot put.
Hello, I am here with Serena Vincent from Portsmouth, who's just won at the women's shot put. Serena, how was that today? It looked glorious out there.
I mean, yeah, it was really lovely weather. The distance wasn't quite what I was looking for, but it's always nice to come away with the senior championship medal, especially a gold one. So yeah, I mean, I'm happy with the win, but obviously not very happy with the distance. But you know.
And it was 50 metres 28, wasn't
Yeah.
it? Not that close to your PB, but you're still kind of in form. How does it feel just to be able to compete after last year as well?
Yeah, I mean, last year was obviously for everyone, it was very different. But yeah, it's always nice now to get back into competing. I've missed it hugely. I'm sure every athlete here missed it. So yeah, I've really enjoyed the fact that I'm back here competing, and I'm just looking forward to the next one.
And the women's shot put at the moment is a super exciting event. Obviously, Sophie's out in Tokyo. What's it going to be like for you to watch someone a bit older, a bit further ahead in their career?
Oh, I mean, I love watching Sophie compete. I do train with her sometimes, which I'm extremely lucky to say that I do. I mean, she's definitely someone I look up to. I mean, I'm so jealous that everyone's going to the Olympics. I'm so jealous of it. So I really hope the best for her, and yeah, I hope she does amazing.
Yeah, we'll all be watching cheering on at home. Serena, thanks so much for talking to us,
thank
and
you
good
very
luck.
much.
Thank
Thank
you.
Well, the men's 400 metre hurdles second heat are just about ready on the track. And we will be seeing the current UK lead, Chris McAllister,
So the lineup for this
bar some
second heat.
form of accident.
Lane 3 is Ben
He should
Higgins,
absolutely
City of Sheffield.
walk this weekend's title,
4,
but
Sam Clark, Cambridge
it's a
and
challenging
Cambridge.
event, one of the hardest
In 5,
in
Chris
athletics,
McAllister at 10th
so
Valley.
anything can happen.
And in 6, Neil Carney at Shaftesbury
The lineup
Barnet.
then for this second heat:
7,
Ben Higgins
Andrew Dubé,
goes in
10th
3,
Valley.
Sam Clark in
Lane
4,
8,
Chris
Nigel
McAllister
Ogunlade,
in 5 in the
Neil
distinctive
Harris.
blue shorts of the GB strip. Niall Carney goes in lane 6, Andrew Dubé in 7, and Isaac Ogunlade of Herne Hill Harriers on the outside in lane 8. Well, we saw Tyree Donovan take the win from Max Schott and Josh Folds as we check in with the triple jump.
I thought he was up behind. Oh, we're not together anymore.
Morgan Hayward, that was. A Crawley athlete. The men's heat 2 of the 400 metre hurdles then. Higgins, Clark, McAllister, Carney, Ajube and Ogunlade.
In lane 5.
Chris McAllister beginning to show his class as he stretches those legs down the back straight. Already storming past the 3 athletes outside of him. Carney trying to go with him. Ajube and Ogunlade getting past from both of them now. On the inside, Ben Higgins trying to push through and get towards those top 3 automatic qualifying spots. McAllister, the class of the field, the class of the lineup this weekend. And it is Chris McAllister that leads from Higgins and Carney coming through now. Sam Clark looking strong. McAllister just checks over his right, checks over his left, shuts things down and cruises through the line. 51.50, a very comfortable win for a man who's ran 49.18 seconds for a personal best this season. Sam Clark came through for second, and Niall Carney gets that 3rd automatic qualifying spot. Ben Higgins and Andrew Dubé will have to have a bit of a wait to see if they get the non-automatic qualifying spots for tomorrow's final. We would love to bring you the official results on your screen, but currently don't have them from the online system, so if you do want to check a little bit later on, head to the England Athletics website or check on Twitter at England Athletic, and you can catch all of the results there as you go. Saying Nakome there not looking best pleased. Got his cap on, keeping the sun out of his eyes. Lawrence Davies there. Ping that one out. Some way beyond 14 metres.
Callum's doing this tomorrow, so yeah.
Well, next up then we have on the track in 10 minutes time the women's 100 metre heats in the wheelchair category. Some athletes lining up today as preparation for the Paralympic Games in Tokyo, which takes place in a little bit less than 6 weeks' time. Plenty of action to come in the field as well. The men's triple jump final taking place, and we also have some ambulant events as well. The seated club and discus final starting in around about 15 minutes time. Sticking with the triple jump then, Joe Gilks from Coventry Godiva Harrier set a personal best last weekend, looking to ping his way out to something like 15 metres.
Goes into the silver medal position, 3 centimetres ahead of.
Doesn't look displeased, does he?
15-18.
Huge personal best of something like half a metre last week. We can't quite see the scoreboard from where we're sitting. A little bit of a stretch.
Would Josh Folds please report to the track referee? Josh Folds to the track referee, please. Our next event on the track, due off just over 5 minutes' time, is the women's wheelchair final. In the meantime, on the field, just the men's triple jump final in progress. The athletes are warming up for the seated club and discus final, and the javelin final, both men and ambulance men. Taking the third round jump, looking to improve, get into that silver medal position. And indeed he does, 15 metres 42 to go into second place. In the meantime, we have the qualifiers for the men's 400 metre hurdles final. From Heat 1, Tyree Donovan, 51.93, Max Shope, 52.01, William Ritchie Moulin, 53.77, David Ariti of Charnwood, 54.21. From Heat 2, Chris McAllister, 51.49, Niall Carney, 51.96, Sam Clark, 52.33, and Ben Higgins, 52.93. Well, the current leader extends his lead. FAUAFO just taken his third round jump, Harrow athlete, and he's gone out to 15 metres 70.
They're coming round to the start line.
Morgan Hayward of Crawley completes the third round in the triple jump competition. 4 men so far over 15 metres.
Well, Morgan Hayward there in Crawley doesn't look happy again, does he? Can't quite find his rhythm and his timing. Needs a bit more of a spring in his step today. Well, it is going well for some of the athletes in that triple jump final. We've seen some good jumps already from Julian Reid. Well, it's our first sprint action of the weekend.
To complete round 3.
This, the women's 100-metre wheelchair heats. In this then, on the inside into Olivia Gallagher of the Weir Archer Academy. Outside her in 3, Sophie Taylor of Coventry Godiva Harriers in 4, Natasha Settler in 5, Melanie Woods in 6, Carrie Denigan of Coventry Godiva Harriers, a double Paralympic medalist, and outside her in 7, Fabienne Andre from the Weir Archer Academy. 6 athletes lining up in this.
So about ready for the women's wheelchair final.
And the athletes called to their marks. Gallagher in 2, Taylor in 3, Settler in 4, Woods in 5, Denigan in 6, and Andre in lane 7. The women's wheelchair 100-metre heats.
So we have Olivia Gallagher, Sophie Taylor,
And they are
Natasha Settler,
away. First time of asking, and already Carrie Denigan beginning to charge away. Woods trying to stay on her inside shoulder. Denigan powering forward. She's going to hold on for the win in this women's 100-metre wheelchair heats. A little bit of a wobble at the end from Melanie Woods. Sophie Taylor taking 4th, with Gallagher and Settler coming through strongly as well. We don't have a time on that one. It'll be interesting to see what the wind reading is. We'll try and get that as and when we have it. But keep an eye out online and Twitter for the official results. But a good win to open up her weekend for Carrie Denigan.
So in the hammer cage, the seated club and discus final is due to start. Harriers. We now move on to the men's wheelchair competition, where there will be 2 heats, progressing to final T24. So the athletes just warming up. Jumping order being reseeded for these final 3 rounds in the triple jump. Javelin throwers still warming up. Great conditions though today for most athletes.
You haven't raced 100 in a long time, Rich. I know.
Well, first of the men's wheelchair 100-metre heats, and we are underway. McCabe on the inside, Jomny, Lakatos, Sidbury, Cesaro, Labroy, Dagenham, Rawlings, and we're seeing in lane 2 coming through Motez Jomny, storming through for the win there on his outside. Lakatos from Canada just being edged out for the win. There are 2 heats. We will see them later on today as well. And a good win indeed from Motez Jomny from the Weir Archer Academy.
Once again, athletes across 3 categories of T34, T53 and 54.
Brent Lakatos there from Canada. We will see him later on as well. Back to the triple jump. Also in the hammer cage, we've got the seated club throw at the moment as well. Lots of field action taking place at the minute. We have the men's javelin final, including one ambulant competitor, Philip Trout from the city of Portsmouth, F46 athlete.
Minimum amount of room.
triple jump competition. The fifth competitor's gone over 15 metres. Significantly, Sam Petrovic with 15.35. Moves him into third place. Sean Comey on the runway.
Don't worry then.
Really?
I think I'm on this shot, this one next. So I can't
So first throw in the javelin competition there, Tom Dollery of TFAF, 57.72, followed by Benji Pearson.
No, I know, I felt like, yeah. What am I doing now?
Well, men's javelin well underway. Joe Harris there. Grey shorts, red top for Manx Harrier.
Conor Martin next.
Benji Pearson, the Wolverhampton athlete, had a number of injuries over the last few years. As Conor Martin takes his attempt over 50 metres. We have one more heat in the men's 100 metre wheelchair event. As you see Julian Reed with another attempt on the runway.
Jamie Edwards of Weir Archer Academy. Zian Zhu of Coventry Diver. Sam Kolek of Kirby. James Freeman of Weir Archer.
Well, the lineup for this then: Harry Jenkins in 2, Isaac Towers in 3, Jamie Edwards in 4, Zian Zhu in 5, Sam Kolek in 6, James Freeman in 7, and Bulbul Hussein
just taken his
in lane 8. It looks as if we might be missing Sam Kolek, the Kirk BAC athlete. So 6 lining up for this one then: Jenkins, Towers, Edwards, Zhu, Freeman and Hussein. Space in lane 6. Well, underway we are, and Zian Zhu of Coventry Diver Harry is in the red strip. You can't miss him down the middle, beginning to pull away from the rest of the field in lane 3. Isaac Towers starting to edge it for second, but it's all about Zian Zhu of Coventry Diver. 17.74 on the clock. Takes the win, and I think we will see him later on in the final. A good win for him to get things underway.
2 wins for the Coventry Godiva Harriers athletes as well. Zien Zhu and Carrie Adenigan in these 100-metre wheelchair heats.
61 metres 63, but taking the lead, Dan Bainbridge and Shaftesbury Barnet.
Lovely colour coding from Zien Zhu.
Now into the 5th round.
Good thing is the ankles are right, so.
14:02.
Seated club and discus final is now into the 5th round. 1926 so far for Gemma Prescott.
Keeping an eye over at the club throw. Bit of a mix over there at the moment. Gemma Prescott and Kirsty Suter in the women's, and Robert Alliston and Stephen Miller go in the men's edition. It's great we can incorporate some disability events in this weekend's action, as we have done for so many years now. Great opportunity for many athletes with an eye on development for some age group championships, and of course the Paralympic Games next month.
Next field event final due off a few minutes early. High jump final.
Well, the disability events continue with the women's 100-metre race running final. 3 athletes go in this. Orla Conneely from Chesterfield and District, Ellie Simpson from the city of Sheffield, and Charlie Denman from Gloucester on the outside.
So we're ready for our
race running in an event that's becoming ever so much more popular amongst disability athletes, and a lot of pop-up clubs across the country and facilities and equipment available.
Silver medal with 17.81, Red Star Athletic Glasgow, Melanie Woods. And the gold medal, an England champion with 17.63 from Coventry Godiva, Carrie Adenigan.
Well, we're just having a look at the women's 100-metre wheelchair medal ceremony. Carrie Adenigan getting the gold medal. Good preparation for her ahead of her medal attempts at the Paralympic Games next month. Well, back to the women's 100-metre race running final. Orla Conneely, Ellie Simpson and Charlie Denman. 3 athletes in this lineup. Away they go in the middle then. Ellie Simpson absolutely storming away. Great speed. Good control.
Denman in second at the moment.
So Ellie Simpson will come through.
And Ellie Simpson takes the win in 19.22 seconds, coming through for third. Orla Conneely. And that's the women's 100 metre race running final. Ellie Simpson loving that, great celebration. Well, in a couple of minutes' time we will have some more race running, the men's 100 metre final. Back to the triple jump for now anyway. Lawrence Davis with another jump there. Into the fifth round, 15 metres 14 from Lawrence Davis. Big field in the children chat, 12 athletes taking part.
Triple jump competition, Sean Nakome.
So Nakome lining up at the top of the runway in the men's triple jump fifth round, getting a bit of crowd engagement with some clapping.
Trying to improve on 15.21.
Clean jump. Gets the white flag. Looking to try and beat his 15.21 jump. Looks a bit happier with this one.
.72 there for Sean Nakome. So he takes the lead, and Julian Reed now on the runway. And in the javelin competition, Gavin Johnson takes the lead with 64.66. So Julian Reed with his fifth round jump. .15.42 so far. And we now move on to the men's race running final. Rafiq Suleiman and Tom Talbot.
Well, a second race running event of the day, the men's 100 metre final. Two athletes going in this. Rafiq Suleiman from Charnwood, Thomas Talbot from Lincoln Wellington, and they are away. And Suleiman beginning to pull away. Look at the speed, absolutely storming this one. A race against himself, just trying to keep composed and keep the rhythm. He's moving well. 19.22 on the clock. Tom Talbot doing exceptionally well through the line, and a good win and a gold medal for Rafiq Suleiman, the Charnwood athlete. Back to the triple jump.
FA away folk, showing good speed down the runway in the 5th round. 15 metres 86 for him.
The silver medal.
The medal presentation then from
Gloucester,
the women's
Charlie
100 metre
Denver.
race running event.
And the gold medal, and England champion with a time of 19.24 from City of Sheffield, Ellie Simpson.
Ellie Simpson getting the gold medal. The City of Sheffield athlete delighted with her result today.
Back to the triple jump where once again we have a new leader, FAUAFO, with 15.86 in the 5th round. And just a reminder, there is a refreshment stall halfway around the first bend selling various ice creams and drinks, sandwiches, burgers.
Things still progressing over in the hammer cage with the seated club thrown discus. We now have the ambulant women's 100 metre heats. Plenty of names you'll recognise in this one.
Javelin competition, improvement for Joe Harris to 67 metres.
A range of different classifications for this.
Take the lead. Down Bay Bridge improves to 65 metres at 6 centimetres. Next event on track is the heats of the senior women's
Polly Matten there,
meters.
getting ready for this women's ambulant 100 metre heats. And we have Nim Walker-Khan trackside now.
I'm here with Ellie Simpson from City of Sheffield AC, who's just won the race running in 19.24. Ellie, how was that? That's the season's best for you. You must be over the moon.
Yeah, I'm really pleased. I wasn't expecting much because my second race and training has been a bit hit and miss. So yeah, I'm really happy.
And there's no race running at the Olympics this year. It's a possibility, we think, for 2024 in Paris.
Yeah.
How excited are you just to watch the games though in Tokyo earlier?
I'm so excited. I think it will give me motivation to train and aim for Paris.
And this is your second event of the season, that's right, isn't it?
Yeah.
So what else have you got planned for the rest of the year?
I've got the cerebral palsy national championship in September, and I'm hoping to go up to Scotland for their national championship.
Brilliant. Well, Ellie, go and enjoy the sun this weekend. You've got your medal nice and early so you can enjoy it. Thanks a lot for talking to us. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, already straight back to the track and at the 100-metre start with the women's ambulant heats. Polly Matten goes in 2, Libby Clegg in 3, Sophie Hahn in 5, Faye Olsvacker in 6, Ali Smith in 7 and Sophie Camlish in lane 8. They are well underway. Sophie Hahn beginning to pull away, Libby Clegg, Paralympic champion, just beginning to fade. On the inside, Matten going well, but it's all about Sophie Hahn. Clock didn't stop, looked to be just outside. 13 seconds.
So in the triple jump competition, we're into the final round, and it's Shauna
Sophie Hahn
Comey
beginning to find a
on
bit of
the
form
runway.
and a bit of speed. And a Charnwood athlete ahead of the Paralympic Games.
Currently in second place, 15.86 is his target.
2 more heats in the ambulant women's 100 metres. On the runway once again, Sayana Kome, final round, looking to get over his best of 15 metres 22.
15.26. Now Shauna Comey looking for your support. High jump competition underway with the bar at 2 metres and 5 centimetres.
Crosswind today, really, from the back straight to the home straight towards the main stand, and it can prove a bit of a challenge sometimes, as Sayana Kome realises with that foul. Difficult for the sprinters as well. Another second heat of the ambulant women's 100 metres then. Maria Lyle, Madeline Down, Esme O'Connell, Hetty Bartlett, Simran Kaur and Kirsty Taylor, the 6 athletes in this.
So Julian Reid now on the triple jump runway.
Down and O'Connell and Bartlett just getting a few final preparations for their 100 metre heat. It's nice conditions. I'm sat in the shade of the main stand and warm but not overbearing heat, whereas down on that track, as we start to approach the hottest part of the day, it will be something in excess of 30 degrees down there. It gets very difficult for athletes to manage their preparations.
So as we await the second race for this ambulance 100 metres, just waiting for the distance for Julian Reid to come up. Best of 15.42 so far.
15.94. Let's go, FA! Come on!
Connor Martin in the javelin there
Well,
in the 4th round.
He takes the lead, 15 metres 94. So next on the runway, away foe, his final jump, 15.86 so far.
In the triple jump final round, FA away foe. looking to extend his best jump. Trying to push towards that 16-metre mark. Remember, check online and on Twitter at England Athletic. Find the link. Take a look at the results online. They are being updated as we go.
And he's done it, 16 metres, just over 16:03 to take the title.
Joe Harris just having a bit of a cotch ahead of his next javelin throw.
Meantime, the line-up for this second heat, we have Dylan Harris, Toby Markham, Emmanuel Onimbo Koke, Alexander Thompson, Travis Anderson, James Ledger.
Benji Pearson there in the all-black strip.
I think we're, beg your pardon, it's wrong race of course, Maria Lyle, Madeline Down, Esme O'Connell, Kitty Bartlett, Simran Kaur and Kirsty Taylor.
Oh, a bit of a disruption in the start of this second heat in the women's ambulant 100 metres. Officials, I think, just perhaps checking some of the technical equipment.
So just a slight hold on this next heat.
Athletes just taking a bit of cover ahead of their race. Trying to cool down from the heat. Well, the field action is thick and fast today. The ambulant men's shot final has already kicked off a few minutes ahead of schedule. Michael Jenkins, Jonathan Adams, Conor O'Hare, Declan Manning and Kyron Duke going in that. As we said all along, we will certainly try and bring you as much field action as we can as we progress through today. Conor O'Hare there, the Chelmsford athlete in the yellow strip. Just trying to pick out his shot.
Why did it at the European indoors? Because I've got Mary in the ear. No, I mustn't. No, that was yeah. I always do that. I always try and just fly away. It happens.
Well, technical problems resolved. It appears as if we might be back with the second heat in the women's ambulant 100 metres. Kyron Duke in the first round of the shot put. Really great speed in the rotation.
managed to walk on together.
So this second heat then, Maria Lyle, Madeline Down, Esme O'Connell and Hetty Bartlett. On the outside, Kirsty Taylor as well. So 5 athletes in this. In the middle, Esme O'Connell beginning to pull away. Second, Hetty Bartlett trying to go with her, and it's going to be Esme O'Connell who takes the win in 13.65 seconds. Hetty Bartlett from the city of Norwich coming through for second.
Would David Ariti please report to the track referee if he is still here? David Ariti, that was in the 400 metre hurdles, please report to the track referee. On the high jump bar, currently at 2 metres 8 on the first attempt.
Well, we'll see these athletes later on.
Adam Jones of Southampton.
Yeah, come across your back, yeah. Yeah, don't worry about that, you've got to do what you've got to do.
Yeah, but you guys, no, you're cool.
Can we get a look at the timetable, please, for the track?
Hey guys, let's go.
Alan Brooks of the 8th for this first attempt at 2:08. In the meantime, we have the presentation for the senior men's race running final. The silver medal with 24.60 from Lincoln Wellington, Tom Talbot. And the gold medal, an England champion.
Well, we've got one more heat in the women's 100 metres ambulance event as we take a look at the men's 100 metre race running result and presentation. Lovely little teddy bear they get for all the winners this weekend.
So Adam Jones with his second attempt to 2:08, the Southampton athlete. We have one more heat to come in the senior women's 100 metre ambulance races.
Men's ambulance shot final well underway now. 5 athletes in that. Well, this is the start list for the third heat of the women's ambulant 100 metres. A bit different to what I have, a few maybe changes perhaps, but Julie Rogers, Katrina Hart, Eve Walsh-Dan, Bebe Jackson, Debbie O'Connell and India Oates all going in this. A few different classifications here for this race.
Jenkins doing 12:68 and John Adams 11:79. Adam Brooks of the 8th, second attempt 2:08.
Well, as the athletes take their final few preparations in the blocks, we're back with Mim trackside.
I'm here with Rafi Suleiman, the England race running champion. Rafi, congratulations.
Thank you very much, Mim.
You must be thrilled with that.
I am very chuffed, really am. I'm so happy.
And I think you said you've run 4 races this season already and you just keep getting better.
Yeah,
and better.
yeah. 4 races, but it's been a tough time recently, but I'm just so glad we managed to squeeze in 4.
How's it been coming back from the pandemic and being able to properly train again?
It's been difficult. I've struggled to get places to train. I've not done as much as I would have liked, but then again, I'm just very grateful that I've been able to train a little bit. Not as much as I wanted to, but a little bit. I'm very happy.
And you said you're a free man now, you've not got much else planned for the summer.
Yeah, this was my last competition that I've got really on my calendar, so don't know what's next. Hopefully Paralympics if it allows it, I don't know.
Yeah, we're hoping in 2024,
Yeah.
aren't we, that race running
Yeah.
gets added to the Paralympics. But you can watch at home, you can watch the other athletes, and that can hopefully inspire you for the next cycle.
Well, this then
always
the third
does,
heat
yeah.
of the women's
I love
ambulance
it.
100 metres
Well,
heat.
So
Rafi,
good.
thanks a lot for talking to us.
Thank you, ma'am.
Have a great day.
Thank you.
Inside going well. The clock hasn't started or stopped, but it's Eve Walsh down from North Down AC taking the win. Katrina Hart, the Birchfield Harrier, going strongly for second.
Shall I try one and block it? Let's see what happens.
Well, we've got 3 heats in the men's ambulant 100 metres coming up in just a few minutes' time. 24 athletes lining up in this.
Nigel Barr now goes up to 2 metres 11. That'll be Rory Dwyer of Stratford.
Missed the schedule then. Well, we've already had the top 2 from that. The men's high jumpers started on the top bend as well. We'll try and bring you a little bit of that later on. We now have the men's 100 metre ambulant heats at 12:15, which is just a few minutes late. And then we go to more 100 metres in the men's heats at 12:30. Could well be the pick of the weekend. A very close set of results now.
The silver medal with 15 metres 90.
Well, the men's triple jump results then. Julian Reid collecting the silver medal.
The winner, the gold medal, England champion with 16.03 from Harrow, FA UEFA.
And it is FA Uefo with his final round jump of 16 and 3 metres taking the win. Very close fought contest.
Brooks goes clear at 2 metres 11. Now we'll move on to the senior men's 100 metre ambulant heats. 3 heats again. No. Then the javelin, Joe Donderdale improves to 64.11.
The start list then for this ambulant men's 100 metres heat 1. John Mattax, Segun Samuel, Zach Shaw, Tom Young, Zach Skinner, Ola Abiodun and James Arnott. And we'll be back with the start of the men's ambulant 100 metre heats in just a few moments' time as Mim is down on the track with FA Uefo, our men's triple jump champion.
Right, so we're here with FA Uefo from Harrow, who's just won the men's triple jump in a jump of 16.03. FA, you must be pretty chuffed with that.
Yeah, I'm pretty pleased in the way I did it because Julian came in on the last round, jumped a bit further than me, so I had to dig it out of the bag. And I had a foul in the 4th round, which was a lot further. So overall, like I wanted to come here and jump a bit further than 16.03, but given the conditions and the way I did it, I'm happy with it, yeah.
And it really is a championship when you're jumping against someone like that as well, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. You know, like I had the lead from round 3, someone beat that, went a bit further, then Julian beat it again, and you know, it really feels like a championship when you're having to fight for your medal. So
you've got the long jump tomorrow. You just said who's in that with you?
So you know, most of the UK's top jumpers on the list. I'm not sure if they'll all come up, but I'm pretty sure, and the conditions are good, so I wouldn't be surprised if we see some really far jumps tomorrow as well. So
what have you got planned for the rest of the season?
A bit unsure at the moment. Long jump tomorrow, as I said. Then I'm going down to Bournemouth next week for another long jump, which should be really competitive. And for triple, I want to maybe do 1 or 2 more. Push that PB out a little bit and yeah, probably wrap it up, leave it there.
And in a year like today, where there's this year, where there's been just so much madness with training, and especially field eventers not being able to train, what's it been like for you this past year?
Yeah, it's been really tough. I was fortunate to be on the England list because I'm on the Commonwealth long list. That was able to allow me to train from January onwards. So I got a lot of good training in, especially for the field events. You need reps at the actual event. So I wasn't able to get too many competitions, especially like around March, April time. So that made it quite difficult for me to like sort of be at my best when I wanted to at champs and around there. So it's been a bit unfortunate, it was always going to be a bit of a long shot making Tokyo and things like that with the way it panned out. But I've definitely learned a lot, and hopefully I'll take these lessons on into next year and it should be good.
Great, Efe, thanks a lot. Go and enjoy your toy. And good luck for tomorrow. Thank you.
Good competition from both those two. Two more of these heats coming up. We have finals later on today.
Rory Dwyer, second attempt. 2:14.
Well, that's the original lineup for the second heat of the ambulant men's 100 metres. It's changed slightly, a few adjustments. A few athletes obviously turning up or weren't turning up that should have done, so we get a few changes. These are the athletes on the track. They will all progress through to finals later on.
High jump, bar currently 2 metres 14, will be a third attempt for Rory Dwyer.
Followed by Ali. 11 metres 22.
Kyron Duke back in the circle for the men's ambulance shot put.
So Rory Dwyer looking for your support.
Gets that one away nicely, good speed, looks to have flexed his muscles a bit in these final few rounds.
Oh, it just clips it off. The third attempt. Time, lane 2. We have Dylan Harris already, he's in lane 1. Toby Markham, Human Essex Beagles in 2. In lane 3, Johnny Peacock of Charnwood AC. In 4, Emmanuel Oyinbo-Koke of Loughborough Students. Then it's Alexander Thompson of Victoria Park, Glasgow.
John Adams there.
6, Travis Anderson of Durham. 7, James Ledger, DSW.
In the circle. Well, we're about to get a full feast of what I believe is 8 back-to-back 100 metre heats. 2 more in this men's ambulant 100, then the men's 100 metres straight after that.
67 metres 77 to go into second place.
Johnny Peacock, the Paralympic champion, running Loughborough earlier in the week, his first sub-11 clocking of the year, a windy 10.9. We'll be looking to make use of this fast Mondo track here in Bedford. Bit of a tailwind as well. The lineup for this second men's ambulant 100 metres then: Dylan Harris in 1, Toby Markham in 2, Johnny Peacock in 3. In lane 4, Emmanuel Oyimbo Koke, Alexander Thompson in 5, Travis Anderson in 6, James Ledger in 7. Your lineup then for the men's 100 metres heat 2. All eyes on Johnny Peacock in lane 3. How fast can he go here? After a year off due to COVID in 2020. Cleanly away. Peacock reacted so well from the gun. Look at him go, beginning to storm away. Oyimbo Koke going well for second, but it's all about Johnny Peacock here, striding through. What can he do? 11:07 on the clock. He tilts his head backwards in disarray. Johnny Peacock wanted a bit more than that. His best of 10.6 seconds from 2017. He wanted more. Not to be today for Johnny Peacock, but we will see him later on in the final, so he will get a second run. Chipping away at his season ever so slightly. It's still a crosswind here. It's not really helpful in the home straight for the sprinters. We have one more race in the men's ambulant 100 metres. The lineup here, 8 athletes going in this: Ben Pearson, Richard Whitehead, Henry Ackroyd, Barney Corral, George Fox, Rhys Jones, Javon Parks and Michael Bates.
So in the high jump, second attempt for Adam Brooks.
And a few adjustments for the athletes with their blocks.
Personal best height.
Kyron Duke again in the shot put there.
Just one more attempt. Personal best this year of 2:16.
Well, we're still going with the ambulant seated club throw and discus on the back straight from the hammer cage.
In this third heat we have Ben Pearson of Loughborough, Richard Whitehead of Southall, Henry Ackroyd of Bingley, Parks of Birchfield and Mike Bates of Doncaster. So we keep an eye on the high jump. Adam Brooks, third attempt, 2:17. Another good attempt, but bows out and takes the time.
The final heat then of the men's ambulant 100 metres. We will see these guys later on in a final. We are missing one. Barney Coral doesn't start in 4. From the inside then, Ben Pearson in 1, Richard Whitehead in 2, Henry Ackroyd in 3, Barney Coral doesn't start in 4, George Fox in 5, Rhys Jones in 6, Javon Parks in 7, and Michael Bates in lane 8. Good start in 3 from Henry Ackroyd in the blue, beginning to pull away, but look at Rhys Jones go in the red and white strip from lane 6. He's pulling away and will take the win. 12.11 seconds. Henry Ackroyd gets second, the Bingley Harrier in the blue. Richard Whitehead, as always, coming through strongly in lane 2. Well, that's the final ambulant 100 metre heat. We will see those guys later on. But now we've already got more 100 metre action lined up for you in just a few minutes' time. We'll take a quick look at the shot book before we get underway with this. Six heats in the men's 100 metres. We'll be back with that in just a few minutes' time.
Let's go, Mike.
So the athletes are just about ready for this first heat of 6. First 3 plus the next 6 fastest to the semi-finals. In lane 1 we have Nathan Gomez of BFIT today, Sean Crowe from Sheffield, Mike Miller, Herne Hill, Imran Rahman from Sheffield, Izzy Oladoye of Harrow, Nick Walsh of Sale, Franklin Fenning of Notts, and Sam Gordon of Cardiff.
competition.
Well, we're now up with the senior men's 100 metre heat, 6 heats, where the first 3 and the next 6 fastest will progress through to the semi-finals at 2:35 p.m, just less than 2 hours time. We are running a slight delay after a few technical difficulties during these men's 100 metres. The lineup for this first heat then: Nathan Gomez in 1, Sean Crow in 2, Michael Miller in 3, Imran Rahman in 4, Kese Oladoye in 5, Nick Walsh in 6, Franklin Fenning in 7, and Sam Gordon in lane 8. Sam Gordon set a personal best of 10.25 earlier this season, so keep an eye out for him, the Welshman, in lane 8. Heat 1 for the men's 100 metres. Cleanly away. Great start in the middle from Imran Rahman, beginning to storm through. Sam Gordon still in the mix on the outside, but it looks as if it's going to be Imran Rahman that comes through to take this one. 10.57 on the clock, just edging out Sam Gordon. Those two will definitely go through. We'd have to look at a replay for that third automatic qualifying spot. A good run from the City of Sheffield athlete. Comfortable win in the end. Well, that's one down, 5 more to go. 7 athletes lining up in the next heat. We'll bring you that in just a few moments' time, but for now we have another medal presentation from the men's javelin. Gavin Johnson picking up the bronze. Daniel Bainbridge picking up the silver. And Joe Harris in the middle, taking the gold and the teddy bear. Well, 5 years ago in this men's 100 metres, in the Olympic year, the last Olympic year at the England Champs, we saw Reece Prescott smash a 10.05 in the heats. Eventually Joel Fearon having the most perfect day with a 9.96 in the final. Don't quite think any of the athletes here today are in that sort of form, but it is very close. You couldn't really split a number of the athletes in the lineup today. Man in lane 8 in this one though perhaps comes in as the favourite. Andy Robinson, the Sale Harrier, on the outside. The lineup then for Heat 2 of the men's 100 metres. David Morgan Harrison goes in lane 2. Nick Price goes in lane 3. John Otugade in 4. Michael Meester goes in 5. Enzo Madden in lane 6. Correde Orr in 7. And Andy Robertson, the Sale Harrier, goes in lane 8. Well, 5 years ago he came second in the race. And Joel Fearon ran 9.96 seconds. He's used to this Bedford track. He knows how to run fast here. Heat 2 of the men's 100 metres. Cleanly away on the inside. David Morgan Harrison went well, but it's Andy Robinson beginning to stretch the rest of the field. Otugade going well in second in the middle. 10:46 on the clock, faster than Heat 1. It will only get quicker as the rounds go on. It was John Otugade, the Shaftesbury runner Harrier, who got second. Close for third. Nick Price, Morgan Harrison, they were all in the mix. We'll have to see when the results come through. And Mim Walker-Khan is trackside now with our men's javelin champion.
I've got Joe Harris with me from Manx Harriers in the Isle of Man, who's just won the javelin. Joe, how was that for you? It looked great out there.
Yeah, it was good. It was a difficult comp to compete in with the wind and everything. So, but yeah, I mean, I think I made the most of it.
Not a season's best, but do you think you're just progressing as you go this season?
Yeah, I'm looking to go mid-70s this season. See, I can push myself later in the season. But yeah, feel good.
And what's it like being over here competing in a real championship environment with all the guys?
Yeah, no, it's good. I mean, there's some good throwers out there, and yeah, it's a good environment to be in. Very competitive, so yeah.
Real, thanks a lot, Joe.
Thank you very much.
Now we have the presentation for our javelin competition in the ambulance men. Just the one competitor with the 34 metres and 52 from the city of Portsmouth. The gold medalist is Philip Trant.
Third heat of the men's 100 metres, lining up their blocks. Again, it's so close to call. A lot of athletes there or thereabouts for making the final and potential medal prospects today. Andy Robertson and Imran Rahman doing the job, winning the first two heats. That man on your screen, number 547, Tommy Ramdan, perhaps one of the favourites today as well. Interesting to see if we see him in the 200 metres this weekend.
5 is Bradley Whitehead of Rugby and Northants. 6, Andre Wright of Medway and Maidstone. 7 is Danny Brooks of Yate. And in lane 8, Tommy Ramdan of Bexley.
Well, the lineup then for this third men's 100 metre heat. Jack Lawrence goes in lane 2, the Birchfield Harrier. Very fast starter. And in 3, it's Richard Akinyebo from Havering. In 4, Confidence Lawson. In 5, Bradley Whitehead from Rugby and Northampton. 6, Andre Wright from Medway and Maidstone. 7, Daniel Brooks from the Ayton District. And on the outside, season's best of 10.29 seconds, Tommy Ramdan from Bexley. Those are your 7 athletes for this third heat in the men's 100 metres. It's a warm day, it's a fast track, it's ideal for sprinting conditions. They just want this crosswind to turn around 45 to 90 degrees and get it on their backs. Ramdan in the blue Great Britain strip. On the outside, wearing number 547. Get a feeling the breeze is just beginning to pick up here in Bedford at the International Stadium. All those months of lockdown training, these are the days you dreamed of. Bright blue skies, fast tracks and a tailwind. Well, we've got 2 out of the 3. For now anyway. The third heat then, Lawrence, Akinyebo, Lawson, Whitehead, Wright, Brooks and Ramdan. Ramdan, the favourite to take this heat. Keep an eye out for the fast starting Jack Lawrence on the inside as well. Confidence Lawson surely will be within the mix. But that is a double gun. Well, was there a false start? We'd have to see a replay of that. We'll see what the officials show with their cards. Might see a green card. We've already seen one of them today. Well, that looks as if it was Andre Wright from lane 6 in the loose strip. There's a lot going on around the stadium today. Might have been a little bit on edge, a bit distracted perhaps. And that is a disqualification for Andre Wright. Not the start to his weekend he would have liked. Very unfortunate for him. Well, 7 becomes 6. Top 3 automatically through to the final. Andre Wright just having a word with our officials down on the start line. I'm not sure he'll be able to change their mind. It's fairly clear from our camera angle, and indeed we are down to 6. Lawrence in 2, Akinyebo in 3, Lawson in 4, Whitehead in 5. Lane 6 now empty, Brooks in 7 and Ramdan in lane 8. Heat 3 of the men's 100 metres here from Bedford. Cleanly away this time. Ramdan gets off to an absolute rocket of a start on the inside in the black strip of Birchfield. Jack Lawrence going well, but it looks as if Ramdan's just going to edge this one as they come across the line. Ramdan from Lawrence, 10:39 on the clock, the fastest today so far. Jack Lawrence seemed happy with that on the inside as well. It'll be good to catch a replay of that to see who might have just snatched third. Remember, there's 6 non-automatic qualifying spots available as well to progress through to the semi-finals later on. These guys will have quite a short recovery, only an hour and a half, a bit less than that by the time they go through to the call room. 2:35 p.m. The 100 metres. Lawrence on the inside there, storming away. Ramdan fluid and rhythmical on the outside, stretching his legs to come through. And it looked as if it was Confidence Lawson in the white strip picking up that third automatic qualifying spot. Oh, we've seen him not so long ago. Johnny Peacock, number 533, running the ambulant heats, running in the non-ambulant event as well, getting his legs moving. Well, at his best, you would hedge your bets that Johnny would make the semi-finals, but only 11:07 on the clock earlier on. Now the medal presentation for the men's high jump.
The silver medal with 2 metres 11 from Stratford, Rory Glyer.
Rory Dwyer from Stratford-upon-Avon, 2 metres 11 for the silver. Good to see him back from a period of injury.
Gold medal and England champion with 2 metres 14, Yeaton District, Adam Brooks.
Brooks getting the gold medal from Yate, and a lovely little teddy bear to boot.
We'll go through the lineup for heat number 4. In 2 is Tom Summers, Newman Essex Beagles, then Toby Harries of Brighton Phoenix. Lane 4, Abdul Rahman and Joe Laso of Blackheath and Bromley. In 5, Johnny Peacock of Charnwood. In 6, Owen Grant of Harrow. In 7, Eugene Amadadzi of Wood Green. And in lane 8, Adam Thomas of Franklin.
Heat 4 then of the men's 100 metres. Tom Summers goes in lane 2, Toby Harries goes in lane 3, Abdul Rahman Jalaso in 4, Johnny Peacock in 5, Omar Grant in 6, Eugene Amadadzi, the British Championship silver medalist, and outside him Adam Thomas goes in lane 8. So I would expect the 2 athletes on the outside, Amadadzi and Adam Thomas, to be amongst the top 3 here. Amadadzi still quite young in his experience of the sport, developing nicely. Had a great run indoors in 2020 as well. Abdul Ramanan Jalosu, Johnny Peacock, Omar Grant, Amadadzi and Adam Thomas. Summers and Harries do not start. Cleanly away. Adam Thomas gets away well, but look at Amadadzi go. Cool as you like, cruising through this. Harry's going well for 3rd. Comfortable win for Eugene Amadadzi. Toby Harries picking up 3rd. Adam Thomas in 2nd. And how good did Eugene Amadadzi look? Excellent run from him. On the replay then, Adam Thomas was with him in the first half, but he was very, very smooth. Eugene Amadadzi, cool as you like across the line, 10.38, a very good run for a man with a personal best of 10.25 set this year. Toby Harries, the 400 metre man really these days, doing well from lane 3, working on his speed this weekend. 2 more heats to go. And then Walker Khan is now trackside.
I'm here with Adam Brooks, the new champion of the high jump for England. Adam, that's your first senior gold medal as well, isn't it? How does that feel?
Yeah, it's amazing. I don't know, it was one of those where I just like a dream, isn't it? It's amazing. It's absolutely amazing. I can't really speak right now. I'm quite still energetic for the competition, but yeah, it's amazing.
And what was the competition like today? How was it with the guys?
Hot, very hot. But yeah, obviously Rory put the pressure on. He got 2:11 first time, so I had to get it, and it was first time, so yeah, couldn't have asked for more.
So you jumped 2:14 today. Where does that kind of mark in your season? Is it season's best, or have you jumped higher?
So my season's best is 2:16, but obviously today I went for 2:17, so that would have been a PB. But getting it first time so close to a PB is obviously a really good jump for me.
And what are your plans for the rest of the season? It still feels like it's early on, maybe it's because of the pandemic, but what else have you got planned?
At the moment I'm not too sure. I know I've got Manchester International after this, so trying to get ready for that, but in between I'm not 100% sure. Probably a couple of local ones just to get into the rhythm.
Bro, well thanks a lot Adam,
Thank
and
you.
good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
anything now, Alex?
So we move on to race number 5, Ian Albertati, Jardine Williams, Dan Fire, Pat Pearce, Makayo Campbell-Gailey, Josh Brown, Elijah Wynn, and Sean Sappho.
Heat 5 then. The penultimate heat in this men's 100 metres. Full field of 8 going in this. Ayed El Abati goes in 1. DeHade Williams goes in 2. Daniel Afire in 3. Patrick Pearce in 4. Mukoye Campbell-Gailey in 5. Josh Brown in 6. Elijah Wynn in 7. And Sean Sappho Antwi in lane 8. Well, some good athletes in this. A couple of Welsh boys in there in lanes 5 and 6. Josh Brown having a good season. Sean Sappho Antwi 10.26 season's best. Set his personal best of 10.14 on this track. Will be going to the Tokyo Olympics for Ghana. Keep an eye out for him. An absolute electric starter. Well, somebody got off perhaps to a bit of a too good a start. Double gun. We will have to have a little look at that to see whether there was a false start. A few eager beavers down on the track at the 100 metre start. Here we go, second look at this on the replay. And it looks as if that was Josh Brown in lane 6 that might have just got off to a bit of a flyer. Got the first foot out, first touchdown. We'll see, but it is Josh Brown that has made way. Fortunate short end to his day here in Bedford. 8 becomes 7. Albertati in 1, Williams in 2, Afire in 3, Pearce in 4, Campbell-Gailey in 5, Brown now missing in 6, Wynn in 7, and Sappho Antwi in lane 8. Heat 5 of the men's 100 metres here from the England Championships. Well, it was a bit of a strange start that time. Campbell-Gailey in lane 5 came up very laboured, and it was almost as if he realised there was somebody that had got off to a flyer inside of him. Well, maybe we will be missing another athlete from this lineup in a few minutes' time. Or I think it was Mukoye Campbell-Gailey got a bit of a twitch, and then Pearce and Afire, Williams all went off like a rocket. We'll see what happens here. Few edgy athletes in this lineup now. And unfortunately a yellow card for Mukoye Campbell-Gailey. Only a warning, got off quite lightly there. Well, we will still have 7 for the third attempt of Heat 5 in the men's 100 metres. They just want to get out, get on with it, get the nerves out of the way.
Teti, Williams, Afire, Pearce, Campangele, Wynne and Safo Antwi in Heat 5. Cleanly away this time, Safo Antwi storming away in lane 8. In the middle it's Afire who's in second at the minute. Here comes Williams, but it's all about Safo Antwi high stepping his way through to 10.49. Looks so smooth, very comfortable. I think it was Jahide Williams just edging Daniel Afire who got off so well in the first 60 metres. So we will see Sean Safo Antwi back in the semi-finals in just over an hour and a half's time. Look at him here, high stepping his way to the line. Makoye Campangale coming through for second. Strong finish from him. And Daniel Afire, I think, might have just held on for third. We'll have to wait for the results on that one.
So we now have a presentation for the Seated Club men's event.
Well, the final heat 6 of the men's 100 metres. 8 athletes in this. Jimmy Seacombe, Jamal Chambers, Stuart Greenhow, Sam Osewa, Ade Adewale, Lamal Freckleton, Harry Taylor and Elliot Jones.
The gold medal and England champion with the season's best, 30 metres 44 from Yates and Harriers, Stephen Miller.
Stephen Miller collecting his gold medal for the Seated Club throw.
So well done to the men, and very shortly we'll be doing the ladies' presentation. So as we move on to the 6th and final heat, in lane 1, Jimmy Seacombe, Worthing, then Jamal Chambers at Tinton, Stuart Greenhalgh at Bromsgrove and Redditch, Sam Osawa at Belgrave, Ade Adewale of Enfield, Lamal Freckleton of Swansea, Harry Taylor of Students, and Elliot Jones of Pembroke.
Well, heat 6 of the men's 100 metres then. Bit of an open book this one. On paper, Sam Osewa with the fastest personal best, 10:21 a couple of years ago now. And the first 3 automatically qualified, and then 6 non-automatic qualifiers who will make it through to the semi-finals. These guys, well, they're only going to have a bit of time to take their spikes off, get a drink, before they'll be starting to limber up again. Semi-finals at 2:35 PM, just over an hour away. Jimmy Seacombe goes in lane 1, Jamal Chambers in 2, Stuart Greenhalgh in 3, Sam Osewa in 4, Ade Adewale in 5. Lamar Freckleton, the Swansea Harrier, in 6. Harry Jones in 7. Elliot Jones in lane 8. Cleanly away. Great start in the middle from Adewale, leading at the minute. Harry Taylor beginning to charge him down. Sam Asawa coming through. It's Harry Taylor that takes it. 10.78. A bit of an abrupt finish from Ade Adewale, but I think he just nicked it from Sam Asawa, who was coming through strongly. And Harry Taylor, the Loughborough athlete rather, personal best this year, 10.48 seconds, automatically qualifies for the semi-finals. Ade Adewale leading all the way up until the last 80 metres. He just started cutting his stride. Harry Taylor coming through. Tough on the line. Could have been a few of them. But interestingly now we're going to have Andre Wright take part in his own 100-metre race. Well, he was disqualified earlier on. I think they've allowed him to run under a bit of a protest, if you like, so we'll see if he gets a time. He will qualify as a non-automatic qualifier, but we shall wait and see on that once we have another presentation down in front of the main stand here.
Presentation for the ladies City Club event. The silver medal with 15 metres 71 from Red Star Athletic Glasgow, Kirsty Suter. Take your medal. Just pause whilst we have this time trial.
It does have a long jump board at the end, yes, we can convert it to long jump, but it also has a triple jump on it, over.
Well, we have this men's 100-metre heat 7, if you like. Andre Wright running for a chance to get through to the semi-finals on his own. Well, doesn't false start this time. Andre Wright getting off really well. Good aggression. Great crowd support going on his own here. What can he do? What's on the clock? 10.98. Well, that was perfectly still wind then. The wind socked by the long jump runway. Nothing on it. Not quite sure 10.98 will be quick enough for Andre Wright. At least he got a chance to run. We now have the medal presentation for the seated club throw. Great to see them get their medals and their teddy bear for the gold medalist.
I've got the sound of 7 o'clock on the evening, but it's that hour time.
So we now move on to 200 metres. Senior women's heats, 3 heats.
Well, Mark and I did most of it when we went away. You did? Right. Well, that was I wouldn't have qualified more than that. No. But the thing is, the kids will... Never done that, right. This is coming back when we cover it.
No. No, we're only 13.
Well, hang on, I've got my bag there. Oh, you got
quick rotation.
Right. Can you get it in? Or do you need the pliers?
Well, a bit of a pole vault warming up on the back straight. Bit of a crosswind for them, so will make things difficult today. We do have some action over the one lap event. It's the women's 400 metres, just finished sorting out their blocks. Got the women's 400 metre heats, then the men's. Only 3 heats in this women's event. Will be the top 2, the next 2 fastest through to the final. Well, the lineup for this one then: Sian Harry goes in 4, Crystal Galley, Blackheath and Bromley in final. Amy Hilliard of Birchfield goes in 6. Charlotte Stamp from City of York in 7. Rachel Crawken goes in lane 8 from Wakefield. Well, Amy Hilliard, the fastest in this weekend's lineup for Birchfield. And in the women's B race at the Gateshead Diamond League the other night. How much has she got in her legs this weekend. Harry, Galley, Hilliard, Stamp and Crawken. Well, on personal best, it should be a comfortable run for Amy Hilliard in this. Doesn't want to exert too much energy. On the outside, Charlotte Stamp going well from lane 7 as well, already going past Rachel Crawken of Wakefield. Sian Harry and Crystal Galley on the inside have got a bit of work to do. At the moment it's Hilliard way and clear of the rest of the field. She's about to come into the home straight with a huge 10-metre lead. Very comfortable coming through now. Sian Harry on the inside. She might get into the top 2 here. Crawken fading in lane 8. Hilliard looking comfortable, strong, controlling this race from the front. Eyes on the clock as she crosses. 53.96. Looks pretty comfortable there. Good run from Sian Harry as well. Might well be inside her personal best, the 55.07. Rachel Crawken of Wakefield on the outside, just fading a bit towards the end. We'll take a look at the replay as well and just confirm those 2 automatic qualifiers, but Amy Hilliard stamping her authority on the rest of the field, putting a good marker down ahead of the final tomorrow. Hilliard way and clear at the front. In second, Sian Harry coming through strongly, just out of picture. Crystal Galley coming through for third. Remember, you can get an update on the results from the England Athletics website and check on Twitter at England Athletic as well. 2 more heats of the women's 400 coming up for you in just a few minutes' time.
So to the 100 metres, qualified for P1 are Rahman, Gordon, Walsh and Olidoy. From P2, Robinson, Ottagardi, Orway, Morgan, Harrison, Price. From P3, Ramdan, Lawrence, Kinyebo and Lawson. From P4, Dancy, Thomas, Harries and Grant. From P5, Sampo Antwi, Campen Gailey, Fire and Williams. And from P6, Taylor, Ottawa and Adelaide. Next event due off the field is the Amsterdam Women's Shot Final. And in the meantime, the line for the second heat. In lane 3, Jessica Tappin of Thames Valley Harriers. In 4, Susanna Banjo of the Essex Beagles. And in 5, Harris McCauley of Trafford. In 6, Holly Turner of Crawley. Lane 7, Emma Alderson of Liverpool Harriers. And in 8, Amy Odenaya of Wrexham.
Well, second heat of the women's 400 metres then. In lane 2, Jess Tappin. Well, we've already seen her qualify quite comfortably for the women's 400 metre hurdles earlier on. A long weekend in store for her. She goes in 3. Susanna Banjo in 4. Caris McCauley in 5. Holly Turner in 6. Emma Alderson in 7. And Amy Odenaya in lane 8. The lineup then for the women's 400 metres heat 2 here at the Bedford International Stadium. Top 2 automatically qualify for the final. Amy Hilliard and Sian Harry doing the business in the first heat. And look at Caris McCauley go, the Trafford AC athlete. Susanna Banjo now into her running down the back straight and starting to close that gap a little bit. Started off quite slowly. We come into the back end of the race, it's a bit bunched in the midfield. Banjo and Macaulay perhaps leading at the moment. On the outside, Amy Ordonea from Wrexham having a good run. She's ran blind, she's ran strong, she's ran hard. Through 300 in about 38 seconds. Banjo pulling through now into second. How much has Ordonea got left in her legs? Susanna Banjo trying to stay smooth, high stepping it through, and it's going to be Banjo from Ordonea, 54.20. So that's going to be a huge lifetime best for Amy Ordonea. And it is those two through to the final tomorrow. And in the commentary box now with me, I've got our very own roving reporter, Miriam Walker-Khan. Mim, thanks very much for joining us in here. Well, what did you make of what you've seen so far? Plenty of gold medalists and action on the track and in the field. Well, it's one heat down in the women's, two heats down in the women's 400. Unfortunately, Mim's mic's not quite working. We have one more heat in the women's 400 to go.
Oh gosh, somebody switched next to him and set him off, and he protested and they let him run. But
Well, we have a few changes to this one.
he went to 9. So it's like, there's no way you're going to make the cut.
Come up for the 2 tomorrow.
Yeah, he completely knew it.
Yeah. Not ideal.
Not ideal at all.
Need to find some shade.
Yeah, when is your race? When is this lady race again?
So Libby was racing with Chris today, and I raced with a guy called James.
Oh, okay.
So
I've done it already.
Yeah, so we raced 12:15, and then we're not back on until like 4:30 now for the final.
Way too close to that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, I think Johnny Peacock did both, but it literally like finished our race and then 5 minutes later he went
straight back here. Look, I think it was only good if you get like heat 4. If you get like heat 1, then you're like.
I was in about heat 2 or 3.
Just glue that
We
down.
were thinking about sort of
Women's
setting that where it's
competition about to start.
I'm ready for some
I'm wondering, should we do it?
nice thoughts to warm up into it today.
Thursday all to the circuit.
So if we do that, if we use that long one,
Put your EDM in there.
Oh, yeah.
if we do that EDM, that long
That's
one, we
geographically,
can
you
keep the
think like that, but geographically, just on the corner.
Yeah, 25 minutes away, so yeah, let's see.
engage there.
That's so true.
Go back home.
It's women, so
I'm just thinking, because if you move it to here, the clock and wind gauge are going to have to go somewhere in this bit here.
Yeah, well, it had 2 hours because the traffic light, man. The car burnt out.
40 metres?
And as soon as I got onto M25, the road was
Which makes sense.
yeah, go on.
Yeah, sure.
Leave it there if you want to, but just to make sure that's okay to go with.
Oh, you mean you just young?
400 metres. At least 50% of them will qualify for the final. In 5, Natasha Harrison. Outside her, Victoria Uhuragu. In 7, Asha Root. And in 8, Lauren Rule. A couple of dropouts. Hayley McLean, obviously running in the 400 metre hurdles earlier on, opting not to do the flat edition. And perhaps the main protagonists are on the inside, Natasha Harrison and Victoria Uhuragu. Well, Natasha Harrison getting off to an absolute flyer on the inside. Victoria Uhuragu now up into her running and beginning to chase down Asha Root and Lauren Rule. The two on the inside should make this comfortable qualification. Natasha Harrison working hard down the back straight now. Look at that cadence. Really motoring as they come into the second half of this race. Uhuragu away and clear at the moment. Harrison just beginning to squeeze on that gap. The two of them should qualify with absolute ease here. Uhuragu leading Through 300 in around about 37 seconds. Uhurigu is way and clear by some 10 metres or so. Harrison sticking in there. Should really get that second qualifying spot. Victoria Uhurigu, 53.28. She'll be delighted with that, I'm sure. Natasha Harrison picking up second. And Victoria Uhurigu just outside her season's best of 53.25. 53.28 on the clock today. Asha Root and Lauren Moore will have to wait and see whether or not they have done enough to get one of the two fastest non-automatic qualifying spots.
Guess what? I've got I haven't got my finger in my Allen key. Let's see if this works. Again. Come on.
Are you going to long jump? Doing everything that comes in. So
Okay. Now we're on to the men's 4 metres.
Long jump and anything that comes around.
4 heats to the first 4, and then 4 fastest to the semis.
Get them nicely as they like.
Yeah, okay, you clip it in.
From this one, I was actually having to get.
What, from here? Well, I would like to say loudly, but it might be on telly.
Sorry.
Yeah, not good for me, I'm afraid. The cone's looking alright.
Oh, shush. That's got to go up, that's got to go down.
Yeah, I know.
It's got to go down, that's got to go up. Yeah. It's just that well.
Not, you can always wedge it as well.
Yeah, no, it's just we're just doing our first sort of, how's it doing there? Actually high still.
Right, we'll have this tape up.
Thank you.
That's fine.
The numbers are in there.
That's fine.
That'll be why it's high in the middle.
Hey, would you like a bottle of red?
Let's see if that makes it any better. The worrying thing is,
In this first heat, in lane 2, it's Mark Cotton of Bristol West. In 3, Middleton of Coventry Driver. In 4, Hakeem Token of Havering. Then in 5, Kieran Ellen of Tunbridge. In 6, Michael Sonibari of Victoria Park, Tower Hamlets. In 7, James Williams, Liverpool Harriers. And in lane 8, Jamal Clark of Windsor.
That's the important bit.
yeah.
But it,
I can do that in a second. I just want to know how long it is. I'll just take it in a bit.
if you
Yeah, it's going to catch.
just do your foot, so I mean if it still catches in the middle.
See if I can get it in any further.
Heat 1 of 4 in the men's 400 metre heats then. Mark Cotton, Rhys Middleton, Hakeem Akintoken, Kieran Elland, Michael Schonibert, James Williams, European indoor medalist in the 4x400, Jamal Clark in lane 8. First 4 plus the next 4 fastest qualify through to the semi-finals later on. Cotton getting away electric on the inside. James Williams, the powerhouse that he is, starting to motor from lane 7 and close the gap down on Jamal Clark outside of him. Middleton on the inside from lane 3, beginning to work down the back straight, and he's already gone past Akintoken and Elland. Mark Cotton beginning to pass him now as well. James Williams looking comfortable, 46-second man at best. Only just needs to put enough into this race to qualify for the semi-final. Save his energy a bit, I'm sure. Works his way into the home straight now. Cotton in second. It's tight for the remaining spots on the outside. Clark going well. Schonibert also moving up into the top 3. Williams very comfortable, 48.16. Clark gets second. Schonibert
in third, Cottam in fourth. And I think Reece Middleton just fading into fifth. 48.16 on the clock. Sometimes the wind here in Bedford can be difficult for these 400 metre quarter milers. Makes it a challenge in Bedford. The top four then automatically qualified through to the final later, semi-final rather, later on today.
Got your staple gun there?
Staple gun is in the front of my bag.
You stapled up?
Yeah.
Final event of the day, these men's 400 metre semi-finals. So tune back in at around about 5:10 this evening. We might be running slightly late today. Just a few technical difficulties with some of the starting equipment earlier on, but we're now back in action. So stay with us and join us again at 5:10 for these men's 400 metre semi-finals. We've still got 3 more heats. That's one of the favourites going up in the next FA Okoro. Birchfield Harrier goes in lane 2. We'll bring you that in just a few moments' time.
Yeah. Slow. Like the end bit. Like.
This final second round men's. That was obviously headed by Jenny Newcomer, Chapter Barnett, 55.4.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, that's right. We can definitely do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Again, everything think about it. So you get that circle. Stop.
And it's just a second heat, lane 2 is Birchfield, then Matt Overall, Crawley. Rory Keane of Sale, Matt Buckner of Bracknell, Tyler Johnson of Plymouth, Jose Delaney and Peter Shan of Birchfield.
There's a tape measure in here somewhere.
You got one?
There's one in the box.
Sal's got one.
There's another tape in the box.
So I just want to look, just paper dick. Could I ask you kindly to put that to 0 while I then work it out?
It's blocked. It actually came off the thing. It literally came off. Because his foot was moving on the block at the time.
Yeah.
Have a look at it. His block flied up in the air. He actually flied up in the air. It flew back to 5 yards or so.
Heat 2 of the men's 400 metres then in lane 2 on the inside. FA Okoro from Birchfield in 3. Matt Overall from Crawley. 4 Rory Keane from Sale Harriers. 5 Matt Buckner from Bracknell. 6 Tyler Johnson from Plymouth. 7 Jose Duhaney from Birchfield. And in 8 Peter Shan from Birchfield. Cleanly underway. Well, FA Okoro on the inside. Chose to run the 400 and 4 hurdles at the British Championship. Difficult double that is, probably one of the hardest you could do in one weekend 4, but today he's just settling for the individual 400, his native event, the one he's known for so long, and already storming past the majority of the field at the 200 metre mark. On the outside, Shand and Duhaney in the mix. Okoro though into the home straight, galloping down the home stretch on his outside. Overall currently in second, top 4 to make it through. Okoro's comfortable. Overall from Crawley coming through Duhaney, and on the line I think Tyler Johnson just getting that 4th automatic qualifying spot. 47.56 on the clock. Very comfortable run from FA Okoro, and I'm sure he's got a lot more in the tank for the semi-final later on today. Comfortable win. 2 more to go
unknown. I can't remember.
It's a known line.
Exactly. So you think about that, and he comes out to the top. Yeah, all that into one effort. That's to show how much you get to distract when you're wrong, though.
Well, after this, we have the men's 5,000 metres straight final. I believe only 3 athletes lining up for this. We then have the women's 3,000 metre steeplechase. Then the women's 100 metre heats. Quite a small field really for the women's 100 metre heats, but we'll update you on the start list in a short time. Women's shot put final over at the 200 metre start. 6 athletes in this third 400 metre heat. Emmanuel Aguirre, Luke Lennon-Ford, Lennox Thompson, Tom Evans, Jason Hoyle and Lewis Thorne. Going through their final few preparations, setting up their blocks. Just a great temperature, very warm on the track, but better than rain. Better than those cold nights in lockdown, running around in the grass fields or in a car park. This is what it's all been about.
Other end, please. Michael, you don't realize how much it's a mental game, it's not a physical game. Because all you've got to do is get that bit right. Once you get the early bit right, then you can run. Yeah, that's what you run. If you don't get the early bit right, you should play around with it for decades and days. You keep always eyeing rather than, because there's nobody there to sit down and give you a physio 7 days. Yeah, those poor guys, they can afford that. I said to one of my girls, Iola come back training for the first time, so she put her hamstring early May. Just come back? Yeah, she just came back. Anyway, got her there to look at your physical pieces. She did a little run. Okay, so we should be on a should be, if we're lucky. You haven't done nothing.
So in this third heat, in lane 3, it's Emmanuel Aguirre of Enfield. Lennon Ford of Clonliffe is in 4, and Lennox Thompson of Newham is in 5. Looks as if Lennon Ford isn't there. Oh, he's just coming out now, there he is. Tom Evans is in 6 from Newark, and then in 7, Jason Hoyle of Thames Valley, and in lane 8, Lewis Thorne of Braintree.
Third heat then. Aguirre in 3, Lennon Ford in 4, Thompson in 5, Evans in 6, Hoyle in 7 and Thorne in lane 8. Heat 3 of the men's 400 metres. Cleanly away, Lennon Ford up and out of his blocks first. Tom Evans from Newark already trying to close the gap down on Jason Hoyle. And Hoyle just pressing on the inside shoulder of Lewis Thorne down the back straight. Great shot of who's closed down who, and Emmanuel Aguirre looking strong in the red and yellow of Enfield and Harringay. Not much to choose between them, only 6 athletes. 4 of them will qualify automatically. And it's Tom Evans leading. Thompson trying to close him down. Lennon Ford going strong at the moment, trying to pick things up. Emmanuel Aguirre also in the mix. There's going to be not much to choose between them. But as they come across the line, Tom Evans 48.24, Lennon Ford in second, Aguirre and Hoyle third and fourth. Good run, confident run. Took it out well, Tom Evans. Straight from the off, controlled the race and gets the win. Well, only one more heat to go. Again, another lineup of 6. Top 4 will qualify for the semi-finals. We'll bring you that in just a few minutes' time.
You got 21.7 in your and your body. You go to the 22.5. He's got a whole streak of time to run up there. Yeah. Jason, 21.2. 22.7. Well, he's doing nothing. Yeah.
Is that with or without his helmet?
He's almost I just missed it.
So one more heat to come on the men's 400 metres.
As it always is. It was always going to be one place.
Semi-finals are event T31 later on this afternoon.
Oh, let me see what Ben does now. No, he goes on 400 his whole life. Hopefully he can do that.
You need to get a winter in.
Yeah, that's what I was telling my parents. I
This is competition now in the third round.
Come on, Emily. You just need to get I think so. Like, I'm not worried. It's difficult to translate it. So true. I was thinking about that, like, for example, jumping hurdles and stuff like that. I feel like, okay, I'm Bauer. Why can't I translate that?
So the lineup for this fourth and final heat, in lane 3 we have Dan Putnam of Blackheath and Bromley. Then in 4, Oliver Biddle of Worcester. In 5, Tom Correll of Belgrave. In 6, Kima Ogbeniki of Harrow. Then in 7, Kyle Alexander of Gifford North. And in lane 8, Jack Higgins of Southampton.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You think he's gone.
It's true, it doesn't look like it here.
But that's what the training's about. So when you do go for it, you actually get there. You start too much of a process. Thanks, mate. You have to process that. Go by that time.
Can you give it to me for time? Are you sure? Thank you. They're lovely.
Oh, don't go that
Well, the final heat of the men's 400 metres about to get underway. Dan Putnam on the inside, Ollie Biddle outside of him, Tom Correll in 5, Kema Egbunike in 6, Kyle Alexander in 7, and Jack Higgins in lane 8. And already look at Kyle Alexander go in the yellow Gifford North on the outside. Ollie Biddle going strongly at the moment. Dan Putnam taking a comfortable first 200 metres. Ollie Biddle leading things as they approach the home straight. 120 metres to go. It's Biddle, the Worcester athlete, leading from Kyle Alexander of Gifford North. These two by some margin as it stands. Putnam finishing strongly now. Putnam beginning to ease his way back into the top 4 contention. Biddle takes it 47.68. Kyle Alexander gets second. Tom Correll in third, and Dan Putnam easing his way through to get fourth, the fourth automatic qualifying spot. We will see those 4 later on this evening. This the finish then. Jack Higgins and Kema Egbunike. We'll have to wait and see whether or not they qualify for one of the 4 next fastest non-automatic qualifiers. Well, we're done with the 400 metre heats. We've got a distance event, our first of the day. The men's 5,000 metres. Well, the women's ambulance shot still going. in the 6th round. Emily Stewart from Gateshead there.
This competition in the 3rd round.
Nice one, Emily. Great throws, Emily.
We have the women's 100 metre heats in just over half an hour's time. If you like your sprints action. And a few of the wheelchair finals and ambulant finals from the 100 metres heats that we saw earlier on.
Dowson. Peppering the 50 metre line there. 52 metres and 35 so far.
Women's discus final over in the cage as well. Large field, 13 athletes in this. Kirsty Law amongst them. Naseo Harrier.
Next event on the track, the men's 5,000 metre final. Just a couple of competitors, I think, due off any moment. Warming up on the back straight, it's the men's pole vault competition.
Emily, you can sign your shot out. Okay, you can bring those.
So Leah Corley completes the 3rd round.
Great throws then, Emily.
I don't know, it's a little bit rough.
Take place.
I'm going down back over there. Link's still over there.
If you want, we'll have a look at cabin thing over there and see if we get another one.
A proper sprint finish. Be interesting to see how they go. Well, it's a real test of mental fortitude, isn't it? And there's only 2 of you. You know you're guaranteed a medal. How far can you push yourself? What sort of tactics do you employ? If you go too early, it might... Well, 4.5 laps down, and Charlie Davis now starting to move and get to the front and do his share of the work. I really do think it would be great if they jogged round for 11.5 laps and had an absolute...
Silver medal, 12 metres 58. Peterborough, Dean, Lydia Church. Gold medal, an England champion with 13.86 from D-side, Sabrina Fortune.
Okay, that's no problem.
Well done, those are our medalists. The 2 5k athletes passed behind them. Fifth round of the discus, Kirsty Moore's extended the lead to 56 metres 72. Kathy Woodcock has improved in the fourth round to 44.34.
Come on, Josh! Go on, Josh.
So approaching the 3k marker. Still Charlie Davis. 8 minutes 45.8.
Yeah, it should be an hour and 15 minutes. Okay.
Yeah, they're called walkabouts, I think they're called. Yeah. Ian? Ian? Yeah. You okay? Yeah, we're okay. No worries. Yes, please, yeah.
Go on, Josh. Go on, Josh. Go on, Josh. Keep it going. Keep it going. You're breaking. Yeah. It's broken.
Well, we're now beginning to see Josh Dickinson just edge ahead by some 4 or 5 metres from Charlie Davis. He's going to try and make a race over this. 4 laps to go when they come round across the finish here into the final mile. A few lonely cheers from the stand for both Charlie and Josh, and Charlie Davis just beginning to slip off now. Dickinson extending his lead from 5 to 10 metres, edging his way forward. Still a long way to go in this race.
Dickinson has run a series of BMC races this year, from 1500 up to 5k, including 3ks. Some speed in his legs, he has run a sub 350.
Go on, Josh, that's it. Go on, Josh! Go on, Josh, keep going, keep going. Go on.
His 5k best was just a month ago at Watford, 14 minutes 30.
And then sometimes I throw the taller one in as well.
This is the second 5k of the season.
Yeah,
That's his
I wasn't subscribed. I'm sure I was subscribed.
third on the track.
Maybe you only saw on Instagram. But yeah, it's been like a few months as
So Josh Dickinson. Well, Josh Dickinson really pushing on now, and he's going to approach the 4k marker.
Yeah. Do 3 or 4 and then I need you to step in.
Come on, Josh! Go on, Josh. Big up now, big up.
So 11:41.8 there at 4k, so he has increased the pace, evidently, the last couple of laps or so. Looking to get as close to that personal best as he can, as well as take the title. So it's just over 800 metres to go for Dickinson.
Dickinson some 30 or 40 metres ahead now, and it looks as if Charlie Davis is just about run out of legs. He's going to hold on for the final 800 metres, but Dickinson rather, just giving a little look on his inside shoulder, checking he's clear, and unless anything drastic happens over this final 700 metres, you never know, but he should have this absolutely wrapped up in the bag. And well, he's looking pretty good. Maybe close to personal best shape. 14:30.85 his personal best, the under 23. Looking full of running as he comes into the home straight for the penultimate time.
It's all changing the discus. Shadeen Dukerman of Shaffi Varner into the lead, 56.81, just 9 centimetres ahead of Kirsty Moore.
Starting to pick things up as he comes into the belt. Josh Dickinson with a superb front running display. He had a bit of time sat behind Charlie Davis midway through, but he struck for home and dropped Charlie Davis 5 laps out and has been doing the business ever since.
Davis there in the silver medal position.
You know, there's not much you can say about a two-person race, but tough old day in the heat for Charlie Davis. He will get a silver medal. I'm sure he'll treasure it for a long time, and when he's old and the running spikes are hung up on his wall, he'll tell everybody about the day he got a silver medal at the the English champs in Bedford. I'm sure we'll leave out the fact it was a two-person race, but Josh Dickinson.
So into the home straight.
His personal best 14:30.85. He's just edging away from him now that time, but from a front running perspective that is an excellent time. He'll be outside his personal best by a few seconds, but it will give him a great joy. Lifetime best just outside of that by 4 seconds. 14:34.42 for Josh Dickinson. Charlie Davis coming through for second and will take the silver medal, and great credit for the two of them for sticking that out, making it an honest race. But it is gold for the English Championships for Josh Dickinson.
Okay, cool. So you said taller? Did you say taller? Those are the words we need to stay throughout. Okay.
Then hold off competition on the back straight. Bar currently at 4.65 metres. Our third attempt, Ethan Walsh and Shaffi Barnett. And is well clear there.
Okay, John, stop short. Yes, it's in that big bucket down there.
It's cross more heavy.
Okay.
So the pole vault bar now goes up to 4.75
Yeah, we do.
Check on our range.
So you are easily running. Okay.
Turner in 4.75. Next up will be Jack Phipps at Birchfield. So in the sixth round of the discus competition, Thursday Law into the circle. So we barely have time to recover, but we're doing the presentation for the 5,000 metres. So the silver medal, 14 minutes, 46.37, Blackie, Bromley, Charlie Davis. Gold medal, England champion with 14.34.4, Leeds City, Josh Dickinson. So move on to second attempts at 4 metres 75. Athletes warming up on the back straight for the next track event.
Well, women's long jump final about to get underway. Charlotte Jones, Amy Rolfe, Gitana Aleye, Alice Hopkins, Rebecca Chapman, Suzanne Palmer, all taking part in that today. Going to be a close run, but Daisha Thomas from Blackheath and Bromley had a great couple of seasons and looking to use the fast track here in Bedford to her advantage. Athletes in the women's long jump just going through their warm-up preparations at the moment as it stands. Total of 16 athletes lining up in this women's long jump final. I believe that's the full lineup, maybe a few dropouts. We'll try and confirm. I believe all 16 on the entry list are here. It is a great day for jumping, it really, really is. Well, plenty of action on the track, and of course that men's 5,000 metre final we have Miriam Walker-Khan with Josh Dickinson trackside.
So I'm here with a very tired looking Josh Dickinson from Leeds, who's just won the 5,000 metres. Josh, that was intense. It was just you and one other athlete.
Yeah.
How on earth did you manage to get round?
It's something new to me. I've never done that before, but it's just championship running. You've got to turn up and race who's there. So yeah, it was alright, but yeah, new.
And did you speak to each other before about how you'd kind of tactically race that?
We had a brief chat. I was sort of thinking, yeah, you know, we could do that, but I just thought I'd run how I felt, and I decided when to go, so that's what I did.
And obviously it's about 29 degrees at the moment. Running 5k in that is a bit ridiculous, isn't it? What was that like?
Yeah, it was tough. I've sort of done it before, like my last 5,000 was at Watford, and that was probably not quite as hot, but yeah, it didn't make a difference. It was still tough, nonetheless. So.
Well, Josh, you've done really well, so congratulations and well done.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Thanks.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Bye.
Yeah.
Well,
as we're interviewing that race,
we're now on track with the women's 3,000 metre steeplechase final. 5 athletes lining up: Maisie Grice, Iona Lake, Martha Collins, Lucy Jones, and Emily Moyes. Interesting, Martha Collins choosing to sort of run wide into almost lane 3 there. It's good they're packing together in these early stages. Well, for those of you that follow steeplechase in the UK, you'll know the women's 3,000, Lizzie Bird set a new national record, British record in Monaco just last week. 9:22.80, a great run. 2 British female steeplechasers going to the Tokyo Games, Lizzie Bird and Amy Pratt. Well, as today's line-up, Maisie Grice, the Aldershot Farnham District athlete, wearing 2:01, just on the inside at the moment. Sits 5th in the UK rankings, 10 minutes 09.23, her personal best set this year. Got her clubmate Emily Moyes just sitting in behind her at the moment. And she's Iona Lake in 3rd. For the water jump. Nice to cool off in that today, I'm sure.
So 3:27, the first 1,000 metres. Iona Lakes, official, now Maisie Grice. Just a slight gap then to the next 2 athletes.
Well, it's Grice at the front being trailed by Iona Lake. First time we've seen Lake do a 3,000 metre steeplechase since 2018. Her best of 9:39.
Okay, cool.
On paper, she's way ahead in personal best than the rest of the field. But it's not something you can just hit and hope the steeplechase. You've got to practice those barriers, and it takes time to get your rhythm. She's 9th in the UK all-time rankings, Iona Lake, just holding on to the back of Maisie Grice as it stands.
So it is Macy Grice, Footballers having a good season. Set a personal best this year, just a few weeks ago, 10:09. Eye over the lake. Currently in second place. As we move on to the ladies' discus presentation.
Well, they're into the second half of the race now. Lake, she's had a couple of shorter steeplechases this year, the 1500 and 2000. Good run in the mile as well, 4:47 on the track.
Gold medal and England champion with 56 metres, 8.
We have a little look at the women's discus presentation. Shadeen Dukemin picking up the gold from Kirsty Dorr with silver. Good day out for those three. And Grice now just beginning to stretch on. Open up the gap to at least 10 metres now.
So still Macy Grice from Eye over the Lake.
So Lake in second, Grice leading, Emily Moyes in third at the moment. In fourth we have Lucy Jones, and rounding things up, Martha Collins, the Woking athlete in the orange strip. And that is your front three as it stands: Grice, Lake and Moyes. Grice at the front, looking controlled at the moment. Good rhythm from all three athletes down the back straight.
So 6:51.9 at 2,000 metres for Macy Grice.
Good clearance of the water jump from Moyes and Lake.
So Macy Grice will come through. 2 laps to go.
Penultimate time across the line.
Moyes. Moyes, just one 1500 chase to a name this season.
Leona Lake drifting off Macy Grice over the last 800 metres. She's got Moyes for company over these final 750 metres or so.
Yes. Cool. Thank you.
Collins and Woking going through.
Stand there, John. I'll just switch it over to straight.
Lake just beginning to stretch away from Moyes. 600 to go for Lake. Grice still at the front by a good 50 metres at the moment.
So all the shots, Macy Grice will come through to take the bell.
Grice. Maisie Grice coming through for the bell in the women's 3,000 metre steeplechase final here at the England Athletics Championships, live from Bedford. We're here all weekend. Amazing conditions, glorious sun and heat. Lake stretching away in the silver medal position. Moyes digging deep, working hard, trying to close the gap. You never know what can happen in the final lap of an endurance event, but you'd expect that Lake has just got too much of an edge on Moyes now for her to close down. But at the front, without a doubt, bar some form of mishap, Maisie Grice into the final 200 metres, and she will take the English title for 2021. Her personal best, 10:09.23. Will be close. She's probably just going to stretch out of that. She's working hard, digging deep. Big sprint finish over the final barrier. See the clock ticking, but it doesn't matter today. She's going to take her first English title. A good run. 10 minutes 15 seconds, .22, and Iona Lake coming through for the silver. Her first 3,000 metre steeplechase in a few years. Good from her. And taking the bronze, Emily Moyes. So gold and bronze for Aldershot, Farnham and District. Lucy Jones of Charnwood coming through here for fourth. Almost stumbling as we look at our final athlete, Martha Collins from Woking, over her final barrier, striding home for the finish. Well, Mim is back trackside for another medal winning interview.
I've got Shadeen Dukeman with me, who was just won the women's discus, and that was a big PB, wasn't it?
Yeah, I'm really happy. My PB coming into it was 56.08, so yeah, it's a good half metre PB.
And what did you throw today?
56.82, I think.
And what kind of shape are you in, do you think, for the rest of the season? Will you be competing again? Or?
Yeah, I feel in good shape. I was struggling a little bit for feeling actually today for the first half of the competition, and then I changed one of my cues halfway through, well, in the fifth round, and then through that PB, so I was like, oh, she needs to be doing that from the beginning. So I felt like there was more in there today, but hopefully over the next couple of weeks I've got a few more competitions, so I'd like to go over 57 really before the end of the year if I can.
And your event today, there was a really great turnout, wasn't there? There was loads of girls there. What's it like to have that championship kind of environment when you need it?
Yeah, definitely. I always tend to perform better when there's people there, because it just gets more of a buzz, gets more of an atmosphere. And Kirsty, my training partner, so I train with her a lot of the time, but when we come and we compete, and I don't beat Kirsty often, so it's always competitive with us too, and I was happy today to come out on top.
Great, thank you so much for talking to us, and have a good season.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So the seated men's and women's shot final about to commence. I think there's just one competitor over there, Vanessa Wallace of Enfield and Haringey. While in the long jump, that's a jump from Charlotte Jones. Fantastic start for her, personal best. 6:32. Legal wind speed reading. Pole currently at 5 metres and 5 centimetres, first attempts. Jones, Turner and Crawley. And in the meantime, we move on to the semi-final. Rather be seeing women's one computers. Fastest to the final. Keisha Morris at Windsor, Louis Burrows at Bournemouth, Leonie Ashmead at Wakefield, Hayley Mills at Tamworth, Lucy Roberts at Birchfield, Shani Skirvin at Notts, Leah Duncan and Alicia Kittle at Chelmsford.
Looks comfortable, looks to my side. I don't know that way, you want the last 2 strikes, because the outside look better, yeah. 5 minutes.
Heat 1 of 2 for the women's 100 metres. Lakeisha Morris, Leonie Ashmead, Melissa Roberts, Shanae Skirvin and Leah Duncan. Only 5 of them. And we have got another false start in the 100 today. We'll see if we can have another look at that. Find out who the culprit was. We're going to have the top 3 automatic qualifiers and then 2 non-automatic qualifiers. I couldn't quite see from that, but on the inside it is Lakeisha Morris from Windsor, Slough, Eton and Hounslow who gets the red card and is disqualified. So only 4 then. Leonie Ashmead, Melissa Roberts, Shanae Skirvin and Leah Duncan. Cleanly away this time, and look at Shanae Skirvin go. But in the middle it's Melissa Roberts that begins to pull away. On the inside, Ashmead now stretching her legs, and it's going to be Ashmead that takes it. Skirvin, I think, gets second. Melissa Roberts just being edged out for the second spot. But 11.76 on the clock, and that is a very, very good run indeed from Leonie Ashmead. And she looked happy as she crossed the line, didn't she? And I think that might be a new lifetime best. We'll see what the official time is when the results come through. But a personal best of 11.79. Might have just picked that there with that 11.76 on the clock, but we'll wait for official confirmation.
Silver medal, 10.27.88, City of Norwich, Iona Lake.
Medal presentation then for this women's 3,000 metre steeplechase. Iona Lake picking up the silver, Emily Moyes with the bronze, and the winner, Maisie Grice, with the gold. Takes the English title for 2021.
So second attempt now at the pole vault at 5.05. George Turner and Jack Phipps. Good clearance there in the vault for George Turner. 5.05, 7.92 for Vanessa Wallace.
5.56.
Received shot.
So I'm here with Macy Grice, who just won the women's 3,000 metre steeplechase. Macy, that looked really tough in that heat, and there's only 3 of you as well. How was it?
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. It was obviously very hot today, so it's difficult running 7.5 laps in the heat. And it was a little bit windy out there, but I knew there was some good competition and lots of good girls in there, so I knew it was a good race. But yeah, I'm pleased with how it went. I enjoyed it.
And when there are so few people, do you kind of discuss tactics before or after, or how do you kind of do it?
As in with the other girls? Or
yeah.
With, we didn't really discuss the tactics. We were all just in the cool room, like complaining about how hot it was. And yeah, but I think we didn't really discuss tactics, but we were all just like knew we'd work together and knew it would be a good race. And obviously, it's a very difficult event when you're out there on your own. So it was nice having lots of good competition out there to work with.
Great, thanks so much, Macy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
In lane 4, Ellie Bandy, and in between them was Emmanuel Key, 12.03 there, winning time.
Well, a good win in Heat 2 of the women's 100 metres for Nia Wedderburn-Goodison. Ellie Bandy coming through for second, and it's certainly those two for the top 2 of the automatic qualifying spots. Let's take another look at it then.
How far behind is it?
Wedderburn-Goodison, comfortable win, looked very relaxed in 12.03. Bandy with second, and Emanuela Quay getting the 3rd automatic qualifying spot. We will see the women's final later on today. That comes at 4:45, so only a couple of hours wait for those girls. Next up on the track we have the men's 100 metre semi-finals.
Next event on track is the semi-finals of the men's 100 metres.
Yeah, that's snap, mate. Follow through.
Vanessa improved to 8.19 in the 6 shot. So hold on, wait. Jack fixed.
Okay, ladies, second round. Charlotte, we've got Amy, and then Alex. Get to the mat, Ness. Over that mat.
And Jack Pitts goes over 5.05, 3rd attempt.
Tried to extend it out more, where you drop your hips too low, you then had to rush it back to it. Have a look at that, Amy, that looks like. Yeah, it was incredibly close to that, really. That was like that one. Yeah, exactly, that's it. And I think actually the one I like is having there's a better one.
Volvo is going to be 5 metres 15. George Turner. And we have 3 semi-finals over 100 metres. First 2 fastest to the final.
Right, next up, it's the men's 100 metre semi-finals. First 2 and the next 2 fastest progress through to the final. A couple of hours time. Going to be a very, very tough opening heat. 3 semi-finals. David Morgan Harrison goes in 1. Jahid Williams goes in 2. Imran Rahman in 3. Won his heat earlier on. Sam Gordon goes in 4. Tommy Randan in 5. McCoy Campangale in 6. Daniel Afaya in 7. And Toby Harries in lane 8. Sam Gordon was edged out by Imran Rahman in the opening heat earlier on. Tommy Randan won his in one of the fastest so far, 10.39. They're going to need to go a little bit quicker.
6:22.
Okoye Campangale does not start in lane 6. There's already 7 athletes going in this. Top 2 automatically through. Cleanly away. Great start by Rahman once again. Sam Gordon beginning to pressure on his shoulder, but Tommy Randan showing his class and stretching through. 10.35 on the clock. I think Sam Gordon just came through for second in the end. It was a very, very strong finish by Tommy Randan, who was in the mix at the start but just began to ease through the gears in the back half of the race. We'll see him in the final later on. This was the finish. Very tough on the line. It does look as if that maybe Sam Gordon from lane 4 just getting in for that second automatic qualifying spot. So I think Imran Rahman will be having an anxious wait over the next 10 minutes.
Qualifiers for the women's 100-metre final. Heat 1, Leonie Ashmead, Charlie Skirvin, Melissa Roberts, Leah Donker. From Heat 2, Leah Wedderburn-Goodison, Ellie Bandy, Manuela Key, and Harriet Jones.
Well, the second semi-final for the men's 100 metres. In lane 1, Kessie Oladoye. In 2, Ade Adewale. In 3, Andy Robertson, the Sale Harrier. Perhaps the favourite this weekend, but he's going to have a big contest with the man outside him, Sean Safu-Antwi. He looked so good in the heat earlier on. Outside him in 5 is John Otungade. In 6, Jack Lawrence. In 7, Nick Walsh. And on the outside in 8, Richard Akinyembo. Those the 8 athletes lining up for this second semi-final. Only the top 2 to qualify. Andy Robertson was marginally quicker than Sean Safu-Antwi in the heats, 10.45 to his 10.47. Both absolutely electric out of the blocks as well.
Second semi-final. Lane 1, Kessie Oladoye of Harrow. Then in 2 it's Adi Adewale of Bedford and Harrogate. Andy Robertson of Sale Harriers is in lane 3. Sean Safo-Antwi of Bedford and Harrogate is in lane 4. Lane 6, Jack Lawrence of Birchfield Harriers. In 7, Nick Walsh of Sale. And lane 8, Richard Akinievo of Haybury. Semi-final 2. The first 2 to go by right.
Well, there is no John Otugade in the middle lane for this second semi-final. Once again, only down to 7. Oludoyi, Adewale, Robertson, Safo-Antwi. Lane 5 is vacant. Jack Lawrence, another fast starter, goes in 6. Walsh in 7, and Akinyebo in lane 8. Semi-final 2 of the men's 100 metres from the English Championships here in Bedford. Cleanly away, and it was a great start from Safo-Antwi, and he's beginning to pull away. Robertson now into his running, and Robertson just might have this. Can he hold off Safo-Antwi? Yes, he can. Comfortable, 10:32 in the end. Jack Lawrence getting 3rd. You'll have to wait and see whether or not that was quick enough to get one of the 2 non-automatic qualifiers. Well, it was a battle of the block starts, wasn't it? But in the end, Andy Robertson held his composure and just managed to hold off Safo-Antwi at the end, easing back, if anything, at the line. Jack Lawrence was 3rd. Nick Walsh in 4th. 10.30 on the clock. The official time for Andy Robertson. Doing the business. One more round to come for him. Jaisha Thomas in the long jump there. Well over 6 metres.
My running is.
On the second attempt, 5:15. Ruben Miranda, Felix Suttle.
Final, semi-final of the men's 100 metres, then the lineup. Nick Price of Royal Sutton Coldfield goes in lane 1. Omar Grant in 2. Eugene Ahmedadzi, the British silver medalist, goes in 3. Sam Asewa in 4. Harry Taylor, a good finish in his heat, in 5. Adam Thomas in 6. Brede Orr in 7. And Confidence Lawson goes in lane 8.
Semi-final 3 from the inside. Nick Price of RSC. Then Omar Grant of Harrow. Lane 3, Eugene Ahmedadzi of Woodford Green. In 4, Sam Osua of Belgrave. Then in 5, Harry Taylor for Students. In lane 6, Adam Thomas of Bracknell. In 7, Greedy Norway of Invicta East Kent. And in lane 8, Confidence Lawson, Shaftesbury Barnet. Semi-final 3.
Well, we've got a full field of 8 for this third semi-final in the men's 100 metres. No dropouts for this one. Eugene Amadadzi, 10.36 in the heats earlier on, and he looked the best, really, didn't he? 10.25 personal best set this year. He ran 10.27 to get that silver medal at the British Championships. He's in good form. He looked comfortable. Keep an eye out for Harry Taylor and Adam Thomas in lanes 5 and 6, perhaps the two to battle it out for the second automatic qualifying spot from the inside. Price, Grant, Amadadzi, Osewa, Taylor, Thomas, Orr and Lawson. You line up for the third semi-final in the men's 100 metres. Cleanly away, great start from Adam Thomas in 6, but Amadadzi begins to put his foot down, and look at him go. Eugene Amadadzi cruising through 10.22. Well, that is a new lifetime best. We shall wait for official confirmation. Maybe it's rounded down, we shall see. He just looks so smooth and eased through the gears. Adam Thomas as well, personal best of 10.31. Wouldn't have been far off that. Eugene Amadadzi perhaps didn't even come into this as the favourite this weekend, but look at him here, crisp, cool, even shut it down 5 metres out. It was Harry Taylor that got third in the end, and Eugene Amadadzi's official time 10.21 seconds. Legal wind as well, but it's not really helpful. We're looking at the windsocks and the flags around the track here, and it's blustery and a crosswind. And Eugene Amadadzi 10.21 heading into the final. We shall see him later on, back with the women's long jump then.
So presentation now for the ladies seated shot competition. And the winner, England champion with 8 metres 19, from Bedford, Harringay, Vanessa Wallace.
5.62.
Long jump, just commenced the third round. The pole vault, third attempt for Ruben Miranda, 5.15.
Well, the other one came along after. I did it,
So pole vault, final attempt at 5.15 from John Fitz.
Yeah, well, I didn't know what to do because it was like actually 5.69.
The long jump there, Alex Hopkins about to go. So I think if you've got a tailwind,
I was definitely just like dark when she got off.
DDM on the javelin.
No, it might not be. Yeah, but
As the ladies get ready for the ambulance 400 metres final.
.597.
Yeah.
598.
The wind has died, there was nothing, I was reaching the whole way.
So in this final, in lane 2 we have Debbie O'Connell and Lincoln. Not sure she's there, but in lane 3, Kadina Cox of St Harriers. Then in 4, Ali Smith of Guildford. 5, Faye Olzofka, Bexley. Don't think she's there at the moment. In lane 6, Georgina Hermitage of Basingstoke.
Three athletes in the lineup for this women's ambulant 400 metres then. Kadina Cox in 3, Ali Smith in 4 and Georgina Hermitage in lane 6. Well, it looks as if it might have been cleanly away, but I think perhaps on the inside Kadina Cox with a bit of a twitch. We shall try and have another look at that, see what the officials issue out. Well, this is the replay. Well, it looked pretty even, but it is only a green card being issued. Another chance for the athletes to give it a go as they come around this first bend. They will get a bit of a breeze in their face. Just a few final checks from the starters and starters' assistants. Ready to get underway for a second time. Kadina Cox in 2, Ali Smith in 4 and Georgina Hermitage in lane 6. The ambulant women's 400 metre final. No recall this time, and Hermitage already trying to stretch out on the first 100 metres. Kadina Cox going strongly at the moment, but it's Ali Smith in the middle who started to close some ground on Georgina Hermitage. They battled the crosswind that would have been in their face in the first bend. Now as they float down the back straight and into the second half of this race, it's Ali Smith leading from Georgina Hermitage. Hermitage trying to have a bit of resurgence here as they come around into the final 150 metres. Kadina Cox had a patient first 200, but now starting to ease her way around this second bend as they come into the home straight. It's Smith leading from Hermitage and Cox has just moved into second place now. Ali Smith looking very strong in the final 50 metres. Ali Smith through the line then, working hard, gritting her teeth. 63.98. Kadina Cox working hard, just edging out Georgina Hermitage, who had a strong finish. Ali Smith on the floor there in the green vest. Worked very hard for that one. Great run from her.
All the qualifiers for that men's 100 metre final. From Heat 1, Ramdan, Gordon and Rahman. From Heat 2 it was Robertson and Sambo Antwi. And from Heat 3, Ahmadabsi, Thomas and Taylor.
I stretch for the board so
$5.64.
They put an easy in and feed on
Second attempt, George Turner, 5.25. So we move on to the men's ambulance 400 metres, two finals, two races. So in his first race, in lane 3, John Bridge of Cardiff Athletics. In 4, Colin Blanco of Shaftesbury Barnet. In 5, Ethan Kirby of Richard Abbott. In 6, Sean Burrows of Charlwood. And 7, Alexander Thompson of Victoria Park, Glasgow.
every single one's like in training for the case, so I don't So I mean, it's just...
Right, the ambulant men's 400 metre final, first of two. This first one, John Bridge, Columba Belango, Ethan Kirby, Sean Burrows, Alexander Thompson. And keep an eye out for the Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier T20 athlete, Columba Belango, in lane 4 and already cruising past the rest of the field, looking very, very smooth. Had a great season so far.
Kirby on
already medals to his name in 2021 and personal bests, and trying to use this quick track here in Bedford to his advantage. As he comes round the top bend and into the home straight. Gone through very, very fast. Something like 32, 33 seconds, and starting to tie up a bit now, but Columba Belango using those long legs to stride forward all the way home. What's on the clock? 48.62. Claps his hands, but in rage and not in excitement. A good run in second from Ethan Kirby. Went out very hard and stuck with it. John Bridge, a Cardiff athlete, picking up third. Columba Belango, the Shaftesbury Barnet area. Good run from him. Did his personal best 47.90 earlier in the season. 48.6 won't be best pleased, but running well all the same.
Third attempt, George Turner. 5.25. And he clears personal best, 5.25. So the line-up for the second race. Lane 3, Luke Harry, Hans Phoenix. Lane 4, Dylan Harris, Reading. 5, Dan Wolf, Bexham. 6, Travis Anderson of Durham City. 7, James Hamilton of Ballymena.
Yeah, no, just the sweat coming down in my eyes and stinging.
All over it?
Just pour it down my back. Bob's going for swimming stick. Do you know what? Isn't about cool.
If you're all going to leave where it is.
Don't put your feet in.
I think leave where it is and then just work.
No, I just, you know, if it was, oh yeah, you take me out there and get out.
I'm also the judge by the window.
Stick some Bob's side. Yeah, just down here. No, I think I'm about
That Texas weekly post
So the pole bar goes up to 5.30 for George Turner. Race 2, 400 metres.
This is so wet, it's not even taking it off.
Customer facing.
Yeah.
And I think that's Chris Manning, because he's going, he used to be in charge of all this.
If you want to swap sides, so you get the piece on your back rather than in front. I think it'll make a lot of difference, to be honest.
Second race in these ambulant men's 400 metres then. 4 athletes lining up. Luke Parry on the inside. Dylan Harris, Daniel Wolf on the outside, all on his own in lane 7. James Hamilton. Well, a mix of categories. T20 and T38. And already on the outside, James Hamilton beginning to stretch his legs, looks full of running. Dan Wolf from lane 5 there, beginning to chase him down, looking strong at the moment. As they come towards the final 100 metres and off the bend, it's going to be James Hamilton that leads it narrowly. Coming on his inside shoulder though is Daniel Wolf, and Wolf has a surge in the final 50 metres now. Hamilton tiring slightly, but it's all about Dan Wolf, the Epsom Mule Harrier, stretching through. All eyes on the clock, 54.54. Good finish from James Hamilton. Managed to stay true in the end. And Dylan Harris getting third. Luke Parry coming across the line in fourth. Dan Wolf with the win. Good day's work for him. Flicking back to the long jump. Mary Elcock of Southampton there. To be just inside 6 metres there. Well, more one lap action for you now. The women's wheelchair 400 metre final. We've seen some of these athletes today in the 100 metres. Just getting their warm-up laps in now. Sophie Taylor of Coventry Godiva goes in this one. Melanie Woods of Red Star Athletic Glasgow in 4. Carrie Denigan of Coventry Godiva in 5. Saw her pick up the gold in the 100 metres earlier. Fabienne Andre in 6. And outside her, Natasha Setman in 7.
Live in Venice and they've got a house in her dad is American.
Like at the top.
So we stay with the 400 metres, it's the senior women's wheelchair final.
Sounds like he needs to be on top of him.
6:28. So Donnie's in the box. Home 5. Find out now. Innovation director for Belmont Hotels.
Judy Thomas, 6 metres 28 in the long jump, goes into second place.
Yeah, she just turned round that. Because that is a crap jump from far. They put the house on the market, they went out to the Caribbean and couldn't get back.
So in lane 3 we have Sophie Taylor of Coventry Godiva. In 4, Melanie Woods, Red Star, and in 5, Kari Antonelli diver. 7, Natasha Sutherland, Weir Archer Academy.
Well, the women's wheelchair 400 metre final here at the England Athletics Championships. Only 4 athletes: Sophie Taylor, Melanie Woods, Carrie Denigan. Lane 6 is empty and Natasha Setman goes in lane 7. So Carrie Denigan already broken down the stagger and storming ahead on her inside. Melanie Woods trying to go with her. 2 different category athletes. Woods a T54, Denigan T34. Denigan set her personal best 60.06 earlier this year on her home track in Coventry, and being overtaken by Melanie Woods now. Woods having a great race, storming ahead as they come into the final 100 metres. Woods full of rhythm, full of speed, looking to go, picking up the tempo as they come towards the line. Going to set a cracking time here, 56 seconds. Carrie Denigan, well, she's going to be close to her lifetime best. 56.26 for Woods. Right, a huge lifetime best for Melanie Woods, over a second off her previous, down from 57.3 to 56.26. A great race from her. Some nice friendly after race chat between Carrie and Melanie. Well, next up we got the men's wheelchair 400 metre final. 2 races in this. We expect anyway. We'll see if we've had any dropouts. For the men's wheelchair final.
First race we have wheelchair racing, then Dylan Lavoy of Weir Archer Academy, Richard Chiesaro of Harlow, Brent Lakatos, and in 6 Danny Sidbury.
The lineup then: Michael McCabe in 2, Dylan Labroy in 3, Richard Chisaro in 4, Brent Lakatos in 5, and Danny Sidbury in 6. Storming away, already 5 athletes in this one. In the middle, Chisaro, as you would expect, the Harlow AC athlete, already closing the gap down on Brent Lakatos from Canada outside of him. Really got their rhythm now as they storm down the back straight, finding their speed, opening things up and keeping the momentum, keeping the cadence. Going well on the outside, Danny Sidbury from Velocity Wheelchair Racing. These are 3 of them as they come into the home straight. There's not too much to choose between them, but it's Richard Chisaro who's leading. Looks like he's going to hold on for this one. Sidbury gets second, just edging out Brent Lakatos. Superb racing from all of them. Very competitive, 47.30 seconds. Well, that is a season's best for Richard Chisaro. He's down on his lifetime best of 44.3, but certainly a big chunk off his season's best.
Excuses. Why do I hesitate?
Presentation for the ambulance senior women's 400 metres. The bronze medal with 67.61 from Sale, Kadina Cox. The silver medal 68.60 from Basingstoke, Georgina Hermitage. The gold medal England champion with 63.97 from Guildford, Godalming, Ali Smith.
The lineup then for this second men's 400 metre wheelchair final. James Freeman goes into Xianzhou in 3, Ben Rawlings in 4, Isaac Towers in 5, Luke Dean in 6, Josh Hartley goes in lane 7. 6 athletes in the lineup.
Second chapter 6 metres 28.
Freeman, Zhu, Rawlings, Towers, Doan and Hartley line up for the men's wheelchair 400 metre final.
So round 6, the long jump about to commence.
away. No problems getting up to top speed, and Rawlings closing the gap on Towers outside of him, and already Luke Dayan storming down the back straight. Yanzu going well on the inside for Coventry Godiva as well. And at the minute it looks as if Ben Rawlings is leading. Luke Dayan, the Red Star athlete, just being overtaken as they come into the home straight. It's Ben Rawlings leading, keeping the speed, keeping the momentum, keeping that cadence going, pushing all the way through, and it's Ben Rawlings to take the win, 52-58. A good win for Ben Rawlings. Good 400 metre final there, and win for Ben Rawlings. And we're now trackside with Miriam Walker-Khan.
I am with Ali Smith, the winner of the women's 400 ambulance. Women's 400 ambulance. Ali, how was that? It looked like it was good fun. Kadina was there as well. How was it for you?
Yeah, it was really fun. It's too hot. It's too hot. I was really nervous about that on the line, but I know Georgie as well really well, and I know they're both, Georgie and Kadina, struggling a bit with injury. So I was feeling quite chilled, but yeah, I feel bad for them. But hopefully they ran well.
And you've raced the standard now. I think you've run it a few times, and you keep getting better and better throughout the season. So is it kind of chilled for you to come here and know that the pressure's off a bit?
Yeah, for sure. But like, I'm still on the edge of being selected, so it would have been good to come and run faster and close the gap to a medal. But I can't grumble. I won it. It was still sub 64, which I really struggled to go previously. So I'm happy.
And you're top 8 in the world this year. So what would it mean to get to the Paralympics and contend for hopefully a medal as well?
I think it'll be a huge relief, but like I want to go out and celebrate and like eat my end of season food and drink, but then it'll be like, oh, you've got another race. So it'll be amazing, but yeah, I need a rest.
Ali, congratulations for today, and hopefully we'll see you in Tokyo.
Okay, cool. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Fiona De Morney of Herne Hill, Alex Rundell of Thames Valley, Annie Tester of Stroud, Emma Alderson of Harriers, Saskia Cookson of Hallamshire, Isabel Ives of Basildon, Lizzie Cotham, Wolverhampton of Bilston, and Hannah Knight of Guildford.
Well, we've got a straight final in this women's 800 metres. 8 athletes going in this. Fiona De Morney on the inside, Alex Mundell, Annie Tester, Emma Alderson, Saskia Huxham, Isabel Ives, Izzy Cotham and Hannah Knights. Well, on personal best, Izzy Ives, the Basildon athlete from lane 6, number 223. She is the fastest in the field. She only ran 2:06 this season, but you would expect to see her at the front, and indeed she is. We're about 33 seconds through the first 200 metres, setting into a bit of rhythm. We've got a wide range of times from the athletes in this lineup, but you would expect the sort of Tester, Alderson, Huxham and Ives to be in the mix come the final sprint finish, and it is Ives who's taking this out strongly from the off. Already has a 3 metre lead on Cotham, 61.72 at the bell. Good pace so far. In third, Saskia Huxham sitting in a good position just off the shoulder of Cotham. Ives leads this one then as they approach the back straight for the final time, as she's gapped the rest of the field by 10 metres here. She's really going for it, trying to stretch them out. Saskia Huxham overtaken, and she's now in second place. Alderson trying to move up and close the gap on the bronze medal position, currently held by Izzy Cotham at the front. It's all about Isabel Ives stretching the rest of the field. This is going to be a great long run for home. On paper she's much faster than the rest of the field. 2:06 the season's best. She's going to come close to that here. Huxham trying to chase her down, the Hampshire Harrier in the red strip. Ives starting to tie up a little bit here. It's been a long run for home. Striding towards the line. 2:06.85 on the clock. Saskia Huxham gets second, and what a sprint finish. We said she was going to close fast. Emma Alderson, I think, just nicked it for the bronze. What a great race, and well done to Isabel Ives, the Basildon athlete. Took it out early on, did the business. Saskia Huxham on the track, just looking a bit drained. Really worked hard for that. Tough in this heat.
So we now have a presentation for the senior men's ambulant 400 metres. The bronze medal with 52.36. Cardiff Athletics, John Bridge. The silver medal with 51.74. Newton Abbott, Ethan Kerr. The gold medal and England champion, new European under-20 record of 48.63, Shaftesbury Barnet, Lango Columba.
Congrats on a fantastic day. Yeah, well done.
Thank you, everyone. This cone was getting heavy too.
The cone was getting heavy.
The cone's getting heavy.
Now move on to the men's 800 metres final. Two, Sam Jones of St Albans. Then Nathan Gillis of Team Kennett. Will Bellamy, Houghton Harriers. Tom Dodd of Birchfield. 6, Ben Farage of Abingdon. Then in 7, Reece Sharman Newell of Basingstoke. And in lane 8, Adam Day of Chiltern Harriers.
Well, unfortunately on your screen that is not the women's 800 metre heats. We have a straight final for the men's 800 metres. 7 athletes lining up for this one. Nobody in lane 1. Sam Jones goes into Nathan Gillis in 3, Will Bellamy in 4, Tom Dodd in 5, Ben Claridge, well, 400 runner turned 800 runner from Abingdon, goes in lane 6. Reece Sharman Newell goes in lane 7, and Adam Day goes in lane 8. Well, it's difficult to know in these sort of straight final championship events. They don't have pacemakers. Comes down to whoever takes the race by the scruff of the neck, as we saw Isabel Ives do just a few minutes ago. Away nicely. 7 athletes, only 3 medals. And gone out quite conservatively in this first 100 metres when they come to the break. I think we're going to see Tom Dodd, the Birchfield Harrier. Best of 1:48, fastest in the field, has found himself at the front. Starting to pick it up now as they come round the top bend into the home straight. Dodd leading from Claridge and Rhys Sharman-Newell. Claridge, well, he's a 46-second 400 metre man at best. He's on the flat much quicker than everybody else. 54.11 at the front for Tom Dodd. Good pace. Single file at the minute as they begin to stretch things out. Gillis in the luminous green strip, sitting in fourth, just trying to challenge Rhys Sharman-Newell, who's holding him off for now as they go down the back straight. Claridge beginning to gap the Basingstoke athlete Sharman-Newell in third. 1:21.8 at 600 metres, and it's coming down to a bit of a sprint finish. Claridge just sitting on the coattails of Tom Dodd in the black strip of Birchfield as they come into the home straight. It's Dodd leading from Claridge. Claridge trying to go around the outside now. How much has he got left in the tank? They're neck and neck coming into the final 15 metres. Tom Dodd, the more experienced 800 man, grits his teeth, tensing up slightly. Can Claridge get there? Claridge has got the speed and he's going to win it. Arms to the sky, 1:49.32. Coming through strongly there for third. I think that was Will Bellamy. We'll have to get a double look at that. But what a finish that was. Tom Dodd, you can't fault his effort. Tried to stretch the field. It was agonisingly close. Only in the last 10 or 15 metres or so did Ben Claridge just begin to pull through. Rhys Sharman-Newell, who held third place throughout that whole race really until the final 3 or 4 metres when it was Will Bellamy, the Horton Harrier, who came through. Great race, 2 great 800 metre races here.
Presentation, men's pole vault competition. Bronze medal, 4 metres 95. From Ely, Ruben Miranda. The silver medal with 5 metres and 5 centimetres, Birchfield Harriers, Jack Phipps. And the gold medal, England champion, new personal best, 5:25, from Crawley, George Turner.
I think that just makes sense. I think I can check.
I wait for this. But they said to me, so I wait except if I don't have to put some silver down.
Yes,
That was so funny because I thought, why didn't you just turn around and walk back? And I thought, and then take you off.
Thank you for your son, Lucy. Don't forget it.
Yes, 4 letters, starts with that. Okay, so yeah, Premier North, match 3, Pink Stadium, but yeah, I just
then I can apply for a post for national, for Manchester International.
Yeah.
So might as well, I mean, probably
Yeah.
I mean, I think that national.
I just think that just makes so much more sense in terms of balance and stuff like that, and we can keep working this.
Yeah, and I know it's there. Well, at least I lost the problem.
That's good, and yeah, I was definitely hoping for the last one.
Yeah.
Change that, At the beginning, I think up to about round 2, it was quite consistent being a tailwind. It might occasionally move a little bit crosswind, but it was quite consistent.
after round 2, just all over the shop. But yes, well done. Excellent stuff. Yeah, thanks. I'm going to no worries. Fantastic. Treat yourself to the £3 meal. What could be better? Nice, fancy, nice,
Yeah. So Tuesday just training as normal.
On the far side, the men about ready for the 3K steeplechase final.
I am going to do that on Tuesday.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. So quite like go heavy with
No, I won't.
with stuff.
I'll just be like, fast.
No, you can't. You didn't hear that, Matt. Okay. So it shouldn't be. It won't feel like the lightest session in the world. It feel like a light to medium session.
Yeah. Okay.
So it ticks you over.
And then it's Monday rest.
Monday will be rest day, yeah, and Tuesday back. I think we'll probably keep it shorter approach on Tuesday because you've done the weather for today.
Yeah.
So it should then obviously approach the cut off the day.
Yeah.
Is that alright?
Yeah.
Do you want to do some running?
I'll sort out work for the 7th.
Yeah. How about eating?
I am with George Turner, who's just won the men's pole vault with a vault of 5:25. George, how do you feel? That's pretty high.
Yeah, no, it was great. So it is a PB. Coming in, I was half hoping for a PB. Like conditions are absolutely perfect. So yeah, it kind of all came together. Went up a couple of poles, and then yeah, pulled it off.
What is it like vaulting in this heat? Is it tricky or is it kind of easier because you're not out there for that long?
It's not. I mean, I can't complain. This is not raining, but yeah, towards the end it was getting a bit tough. Yeah, it feels like I've just done a 400, but yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good.
I'm sure the 400 metre wouldn't appreciate you saying that.
No, yeah, pretty sure they find it worse, but.
And what has kind of the last year been like for you? Because I guess in a pandemic, loads of athletes have struggled with accessibility, but a pole vault in particular, like that's a really hard kind of bit of equipment to just find anywhere.
Yeah, no. So it's been really tough. So obviously, COVID hit and all training stopped for like a year, and then we came back for about a month, and then it was on and off, and then we were training outside, and yeah, then also we went into like proper winter, so it was like freezing, like just off 6 steps and like 3 jumpers, and yeah, it has been tough, but thankfully it's picked up again, and fingers crossed we're coming out of it all. And then yeah, so yeah, training has come back to kind of full swing, which is good news.
Well, it looks like it's working really well.
Yeah,
so congratulations
well.
and good luck for the rest of the season.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thank you.
Thanks.
Well, 5 athletes in this men's 3,000 metre steeplechase then. Will Battershill, the Valley Harrier, at the front. Elliot Moran in second there, a few metres back from Battershill. Sam Costley sitting in third in the red and white vertical stripes from Southampton. Keeping the pace as it stands. Looking quite comfortable at the front, Battershill. Third of the way through, still charging at the front, Will Battershill. He is stand out over the rest of the field on the personal best, and from a national standpoint we've had a much improved year in the 3,000 metre steeplechase. Phil Norman, the personal best of 8:20, Zach Seddon as well. Mark Pearce and Jermaine Coleman also had good runs and personal bests this season, picking things up. Will Battershill, coached by former GB international steeplechaser Luke Gunn. His personal best of 8:42.98 set this year, just a few weeks ago at Sport City. British Championships. Moran, well, he's got a 9:10 personal best set this year. If he keeps this up, he may well be well inside that. Bit of a half step as he was coming to that to cut it down, but still moving strongly in second, Elliot Moran.
Now goes into 4th place, ahead of Jonathan Gorry.
The gap at that front now edging towards 30 metres, looking strong. Sam Costley got a best of 9:13.18. The Southampton man currently sitting in third. He is some 60 or so metres ahead of 4th place. Jonathan Goringe, well, I suspect at this point, even at this early stage, we've got the medalists wrapped up, bar some form of disaster, touchwood, commentators curse and all that. You never know with the steeplechase. But how good does Will Battershill look here? Going well at this stage, bit of a stutter into that barrier. Moran looking comfortable as well in second at the moment. Just wonder if Sam Costley in third is buying his time, waiting things out. Battershill, every lap, every stride is extending his lead just marginally, inching his way forward. Well, in case you're wondering, after this we've got some more 100-metre action. The women's wheelchair and men's wheelchair and ambulant editions. We saw them earlier have heats, they get finals as well. More practice on a fast Mondo track ahead of the Tokyo Olympic Games. It makes it so much easier for the wheelchair athletes on a track like this. And Battershill storming forwards now. Well, I did say, didn't I, was Sam Costley biding his time, and over 400 metres he's inched his way forward, and now has a 3 or 4 metre gap in second. Battershill coming down the back straight. Costley now with a 15-metre gap in front of Elliot Moran, the exeter Harrier, who slipped back into third. Coming down the home straight now, Will Battershill controlled this race from the off. He is a few yards ahead on personal best than the others in this field as he comes into the bell. 400 metres to go for Will Battershill. Well, he's running well, Will Battershill. Won't be too far off his best, and for a front run like this, we'll certainly be very happy indeed. Costley well clear in the silver medal position now. Elliot Moran doing well in third. Dan Eckersley sitting in third at the moment, in fourth rather, as Battershill comes round for the final 200 metres. A gap of almost 100 metres between him and the silver medal position. Starting to pick up the pace as he comes home for his final barrier. He'll clear this and pick up the knees and go for a sprint finish. Still smooth, still relaxed. And he will take the England Athletics 3,000 metre steeplechase title for 2021. Some 12 seconds outside of his lifetime best in 8:54.13, but it's not about the time today, it's all about the medals. And Will Battershill has done the business. And here comes Sam Costley. Well, I think he might just smash his lifetime best. I think around about 9:09 on the clock. That'll be a good 4-second personal best. Elliot Moran not quite in the legs today for the young Exeter Harrier. And coming through for fourth, Dan Eckersley, the Kingston AC and Polytechnic Harrier. That is it for the 3,000 metre steeplechase today. Well, we've currently got the women's 800 metre presentation. Our winner, Isabel Ives, with 2:06.84 seconds to take the England Athletics Championship title for 2021. Great couple of 800 metre races, real proper races today. Well, Mim is now trackside with our gold medalist from the women's long jump final.
So I'm with Jahisha Thomas, who has just won the women's long jump with a jump of 650, and you said you executed it really well. It's not season's best, but that's almost better, that you said.
Yeah, so I didn't get the trajectory quite right, which means that I know there's more in the tank, I know there's more to achieve, more to do, but it shows that training is going in the right direction if I'm still able to produce that, and it's not a great jump, so...
And that's really positive off the back of the year we just had. How was training for you in a pandemic?
It was rough at the beginning, you know, I couldn't train in a facility, so we were doing a lot of training outside, like on hills, on the grass,
So we move on to the second race for the senior women's wheelchair 100 metres.
Well, we might have already had the medal ceremony for this women's 100 metre wheelchair final, but we have a second round for them. We've already seen them in one 100 and one 400. This is their second 100 of the day. Melanie Woods on the inside, won the 400 earlier. Carrier Denigan in lane 4. Sophie Taylor in 5. Fabienne Andre in 6. Olivia Gallagher in 7. And Natasha Setland in lane 8. The women's 100 metre wheelchair. Cleanly away. And Denigan won the earlier edition today, and she's already storming ahead from the rest of the field. She's well warmed up now after 2 races today, and she's being chased down by Woods, but Denigan looks as if she's going to hold on for the win. 17:46. Inside her season's best. And quicker than she ran earlier today. Warming up nicely ahead of the Paralympic Games in Tokyo next month. Good to see so many disability events here today as part of the Disability Championships in this England Athletics 2021 Championships. Well, next up we have 2 of the men's wheelchair 100 metres. Entering the sort of final collection of races at the end of the day here, and that sky in Bedford, blue all day, not a cloud in sight.
Favourite? Still kicking the second race, so you can raise that through. I'll bring it down. What happens to you? No, I'll bring it down. They'll come out and I'll walk down again. We're all here.
So race 100 metres senior men's wheelchair final. Zhu, Ben Rowling, Brent Lakatos, Dylan Lubroy, Danny Sidbury, Richard Chiosaro, Mike McCabe and Luke Deegan.
How is Richard? Okay. Frank, can you drop back to him? Yep. Once you know where you're supposed to be.
Well, first heat of round 2 of the wheelchair men's 100 metres. On the inside, Zhu, Ben Rowlands, Brent Lakatos, Dylan Labroy, Danny Sidbury, Richard Chisaro, Michael McCabe and Luke Dayan. Heat 1, round 2 of the men's 100 metres wheelchair finals. Well, it's even from the gun. And it is Lakatos from lane 3, Chisaro and Sidbury through the middle. Chisaro's trying to hold on, but I think it's going to be Lakatos that takes it. 14.92 on the clock. A tough battle at the front. Chisaro got away really well. Sidbury was in the mix. But it was Brent Lakatos that came through for the win.
Medal presentation for the women's 400 metres wheelchair final. The bronze medal, 542 points. Coventry diver, Sophie Taylor. Silver medal with 880 points from Red Star Athletics Glasgow, Melanie Woods. We'll just hold that presentation.
Well, we're here with the women's wheelchair presentation. I think a bit of confusion between who's got what medal. I'm going to keep them waiting, I think. The temperature is still incredibly warm here in Bedford. As you can see, perfect conditions. Just looking at some of the flags and windsocks around the stadium arena, the arena bowl if you like. It's started to go a little bit still. Still 28 degrees here, absolutely glorious. It's only going to be warmer tomorrow, I believe. 30 degrees on the calendar. The second round, heat 2 of the men's 100 metre wheelchair races. Sam Collick goes in lane 2, Harry Jenkins goes in 3, James Freeman in 4, Isaac Towers in 5, Jamie Edwards in 6, Bulbul Hussein in 7 and Motez Jomni in lane 8. We are going to head back to the women's wheelchair medal presentation where we've had a bit of a mix-up. It's done on points in order to even out or sort of judge, I guess, the different disability categories, and there was a bit of confusion. I think Melanie Woods, they were under the impression she'd won between her and Carrie Denigan, but it is indeed Carrie Denigan that has taken the gold medal in the overall category. taking the gold for 2021.
So second race, Harry Jenkins, James Freeman, Isaac Towers, Jamie Edwards, Bulbul Hussain.
Well, we've only got 5 athletes lining up for this one. Couldn't quite make them as they went round their track on their warm-up lap. Jenkins in 3, Freeman in 4, Towers in 5, Edwards in 6, and Hussain in lane 7 as they are called to their marks for the final time today. Away nicely as they get into their rhythm and build up speed through the middle. At the moment it's Isaac Towers of Kirkby beginning to pull away from the rest of the field, but on the outside Edwards is still giving him a run for his money, and it's all about Isaac Towers in the midfield and that orange strip, 17:36.
Harry Jenkins coming through to take third.
Isaac Towers taking the win, Jamie Edwards in second, and Harry Jenkins picking up third place. Well, it looks as if Edwards is going to potentially just edge him, but Towers showed his strength in the latter half of the race and pulled away for the win to round up a very successful day for Isaac Towers in that orange strip. You can't miss him. Well, next up on the track, it's the ambulant women's 100 metre finals. A replay of the earlier event in the day.
Same problem with the leg going down.
Well, whilst we wait for this ambulant women's 100 metre final, let's just review some of the action we've got coming up for the rest of the day. Here is our lineup. Well, the schedule for the conclusion of today, we had these top 2 wheelchair finals. We've now got the 100 metre ambulant finals. We then have the men's and women's 100 metre finals, which I'm sure are going to be very tasty indeed. We then have the men and women's 1500 metre wheelchair final, and then we conclude things with 3 semi-finals in the men's 400 metres, building up to a big finish for tomorrow. Well, this the ambulant 100 metres.
The athletes getting ready for the first final.
Maddie, focus on what you're doing, ignore everyone else.
Full field of 8 from the inside. It's Maria Lyle, Madeline Down, Esme O'Connell, Holly Mayton, Sophie Hahn, Sophie Camlish, Hetty Bartlett and Ali Smith.
Well, we are just about there to get underway with 2 races in the women's ambulant 100 metres. The lineup for this first one then: Maria Lyle goes in lane 1, Madeline Down goes in 2, Esme O'Connell goes in 3, Polly Matten of Team Devizes Moonrakers goes in 4, Sophie Hahn, a Charnwood Harrier, 13 flat in the heat earlier on, goes in 5, Sophie Camlish, Bristol and West in 6, Hetty Bartlett, City of Norwich in 7, and Ali Smith goes in lane 8. Well, we're going to be missing a couple of athletes here. No Polly Matten and no Ali Smith, so we're only going to have a race of 6. Lyle, Down, O'Connell, Hahn, Camlish and Bartlett. That's your lineup for this women's ambulant 100 metre final, race 1. We've got 2 races. Well, finally they're called to their blocks. Starting to get a bit quiet around Bedford International Stadium now. Bulk of the day has been done, and in this women's ambulant 100 metres, Lyle, Down, O'Connell, Hahn, Camlish and Bartlett. Race 1 of 2. Well, cleanly away in 2, Down got off to a good start, but through the middle, Sophie Hahn, the Charnwood AC athlete, storming away on her outside, Camlish going well, but it's all about Sophie Hahn, 13.04, consistent for Sophie Hahn, grabs the win, the second win of the day. Good day's work. I'm sure she would have wanted a bit more.
Presentation of medals for the men's 400 metres wheelchair final. Bronze medal with 904 points. Danny Sidbury, velocity wheelchair racing. The silver medal with 912 points from Harlow AC, Richard Chiasaro. Gold medal and England champion with 1,002 points, Brent Lakatos.
Well, 4 athletes lining up for race to round 2 of the ambulant women's 100 metres. Eve Walsh-Dan goes in 3, a space in lane 4, India Oates in 5, Katrina Hart in 6, and Julia Rogers goes in lane 7. Kirsty Taylor does not start. It's Eve Walsh-Dan from India Oates, Katrina Hart and Julie Rogers. Final 2, round 2, the women's ambulant 100 metre final. Good start from Katrina Hart in lane 6. On the inside there, it's Eve Walsh-Dan, 14.9 earlier today, storming away from the rest of the field. Katrina Hart's in 2nd, she's going to take the silver, but it's Eve Walsh-Dan who gets the win. India Oates picks up 3rd, and Julie Rogers comes through for 4th. Again, a good day for these 2 athletes. .78 that time, faster than she ran earlier on. So good run from Eve Walsh-Dan, ending her day nicely here at Bedford. Well, next up on our timetable, we've got 3 races in the men's ambulant 100 metre finals. Well, the officials have done well to claw back a bit of time here, because we were over earlier on. Not much happening around the Stadium Bowl at the moment, but we will be seeing a few of the ambulant 100 metre athletes coming out in just a few minutes' time. And we'll be back with those 3 finals when they are out on the track.
How many races you left, mate?
So the athletes coming out for the ambulance finals for the 100 metres, 3 races in total.
It came up on my Instagram and I was like, get some, mate, if you like them. Environmentally friendly.
Right, as with the last time, number 71, guide runner's not here, so he's running lane 4, and lane 31 is running lane 4.
Presentation ceremony for the 100 metres senior men's wheelchair final. The bronze medal, 762 points from the Weir Archer Academy, Dylan LeBroy. Silver medal with 792 points from Velocity Wheelchair Racing, Danny Sidbury. And the gold medal, England champion with 935 points, Brent Lakatos.
He's still on my locker.
Just a bit stiller now. Alright, we're just walking past literally the long jump just now.
You're not on the ice, Steve, I can looks like you have a great time. I did Northern Champs. I did the Northern Champs. We took the long jump 15 minutes after. Yeah. I did 2 and walked short. It's not half that though.
So the first final of the ambulant men over 100 metres. 1, Alexander Thompson of Victoria Park, Glasgow. In 2, Emmanuel Oyimbo Koke of Loughborough Students. Then in 3, Zach Shaw of Cleethorpes. In 5, Johnny Peacock of Jarnwood. 6, Tom Young of Loughborough Students. 7, also from Loughborough, Zach Skinner. And in 8, Ola Abidogan of Horwich.
Taking my time, didn't I? I hear you were running on time, so I just wanted to sort that out.
Only taking 3 hours. It's fine.
Well, 3 races now in the second round of the men's ambulant 100 metres. In this then, Alex Thompson goes in 1, Emmanuel Oyimbo Koke goes in 2, Zach Shaw goes in 3, Johnny Peacock in 5. His third race of the day, really going for it. Thomas Young in 6, Zach Skinner in 7, and Ola Abiogun in lane 8. Johnny 11.05 earlier on today. The slight cross breeze has died down slightly. Head and shoulders above the rest. Tom Young had a few low 11-second runs this year. We'll be looking to try and get near that 11-second barrier. Johnny Peacock still building into his season. What can he do here now? Thompson, Oyimbo Koke, Shaw, Peacock, Young, Skinner, Abiogun. Well, we have a recall. And we'll take a look at the replay to see where that infringement might have come from. Difficult to tell from that.
So we lose Alex Thompson.
Well, Alex Thompson gets the red card and is disqualified. Zach Skinner doesn't start. It's Ola Abiogun moving into lane 7. So Oyimbo Koke in 2, Zach Shaw in 3. Peacock in 5, Young in 6, and Abiogun in lane 7. Race 1 of the ambulant men's 100 metres second round. Cleanly away this time. Thomas Young gets off to a good start. Johnny Peacock's going to have to chase him down on the inside. Zach Shaw pulling away, just gets the edge on Johnny Peacock. 11.06 on the clock. Good race. Johnny Peacock not delighted with that, but Zach Shaw is, and Thomas Young looks pretty happy with himself as well. This the replay. It was tight on the line. To me, it looked like Zach Shaw might have got it. Tom Young was a metre back. Who will be pleased with that. Better than his 11.5 earlier on today. Good bit of prep for Johnny Peacock. 3 rounds in a day. We've got 2 more before we get to the straight finals for the men's and women's. Only heats for the women and semi-finals for the men earlier on. We're going to have some battle, I tell you.
Some tape in the green crate.
This second round, second heat then. Henry Ackroyd goes in 1, Joel Mattax in 2, Rhys Jones in 3, Travis Anderson in 4, Sagan Samuel in 5, James Arnott in 6, and James Ledger goes in lane 7. Chance for all these athletes to try and improve on their earlier outing.
So in this second race we have Henry Ackroyd, Joel Mattox, Rhys Jones, Travis Anderson, Sagan Samuel, James Arnott and James Ledger.
Well, it looks like we're ready to get underway. Doesn't look as if Sagan Samuel is going to be running in this. The lineup once again for you then: Ackroyd in 1, Mattox in 2, Jones in 3, Anderson in 4, no one in lane 5, Arnott in 6 and Ledger in 7. Well, we are cleanly away and through the middle. Arnott looks to be going well on the inside. Mattox from Team Bath pushing him hard, but it's going to be James Arnott that takes the win in 11.77. Good run from James Arnott. Did well to hold off that challenge from Joel Mattox on the inside. Comfortable in the end. For third, it looks as if it was Rhys Jones. Close between him and Travis Anderson. One more of these ambulant round 2 races to go.
And the gold medal and England champion with 671 points, also from Gateshead, Emily Stewart. Third final coming up for the ambulant men over 100 metres. It'll be Richard Whitehead from the inside, then Barney Corral, Toby Markham, Ben Pearson, Dylan Harris, Mike Bates, Javon Parks and George Fox.
the final ambulant 100 metres of the day then. Race 3 of round 2, it's Toby Markham in 3, Ben Pearson in 4, Dylan Harris in 5, Michael Bates in 6, Javon Parks in 7, and on the outside from Blackpool, George Fox. And it is Fox who, well, he didn't really false start, did he? He just sort of fell out the blocks. No real intent there to get away too quickly. Well, no malice there, and they'll all get a second crack at the whip. So Markham, Pearson, Harris, Bates, Parks and Fox. Second round, race 3. The ambulant men's 100 metres. Fox away better this time, and on the inside Markham going well at the moment, but through the middle I think it's Harris beginning to pull away. On the inside it was Markham. I think Pearson who got it. It was just difficult to choose between all of them. It was a bit of a flat finish. We'll have a look again on the replay. Very close on the line. Tight between them. Ben Pearson from Loughborough in the middle, got the win.
The bronze medal, 919 points from DSW, Harrison Walsh. The silver medal with 941 points from Charnwood, Dan Greaves. The gold medal and England champion, 952 points from Pembrokeshire, Michael Jenkins.
Presentation for the ambulant throws today in the discus.
So I'm with Emily Stewart, who's just won the discus ambulant women's throw. Emily, you threw a PB as well, didn't you, today?
Yes, that's right.
How big was it?
It was 25.76.
So that coming off the back of a year where I guess you've not been able to compete much, and you know training's been difficult. How does it feel?
It just feels nice to be back out and doing what I love. Although there's been a few setbacks, but like that's just life, innit? So
what kind of setbacks have you had?
Just bad weather when we have been allowed out, and like slippy circles, etc.
Yeah, and it's the wind in Middlesbrough is not great, is it?
No.
But what's it like? What's your season looking like now until the end? Of
Probably one of the best seasons I've had for a while. I represented GB like a month ago in Bydgoszcz and came away with 24.41 metres, which was okay back then because my PB on the IPC ranks for 24.67. And I came in bronze position, so I came home with a bronze medal on my first senior debut. And
what have you got planned for the rest of the season?
Just local meets. This was like the last big one, as it were. In terms of Tokyo, I'm not really looking at it. If I get the call, happy days. If not, my main reality is looking like Paris, hoping to be Paris anyway. But the next game is going to be the Worlds next year.
Yeah. Well, we look forward to hopefully seeing you there. Thanks a lot for speaking to us, Emily.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, we now have the women's 100 metre final. Only a heat earlier on. Harriet Jones goes in lane 1 in the final. Leah Duncan from Chelmsford in 2. Shanae Skirvin in 3. Ellie Bandy in 4. Leonie Ashmead of Wakefield, who ran a great personal best of 11.75 in the heat, goes in 5. Nia Wedderburn Goodison goes in 6. Quay in 7. And Melissa Roberts in lane 8. All eyes on the middle lanes then. Skirvin, Bandy, Ashmead and Wedderburn, Goodison. Cleanly away. Well, it's fairly even out of the blocks, but look at Quay in lane 7. It's Ashmead through the middle, a battle between her and Wedderburn Goodison, and it's going to be Wedderburn Goodison who takes it. 11.71, just outside her personal best, the Harrow athlete. She held on strong, and it's the young girls coming through to take the medals. Ashmead, well, she won't have been far off the personal best she set in the heat earlier on today.
Ashmead really returned to some good form this summer.
What a close race. Well, it was so even, it only really began to pan out in the final 20 metres or so. This, the finish. We'll take a look at that again. Well, it was oh so close. Out the blocks it was anyone's game, really. We always thought it would be the athletes in the middle. Wedderburn Goodison on the near side takes it. Ashmead just getting run out, and Bandy held on strong for the bronze in the end. 11.71 on the clock. Well, no messing about now. It's the men's 100-metre final coming up next. And it was a close finish in the women's just now, and we might even be even closer in the men's edition. A whole host of athletes that could be in contention for medals. Imran Rahman in 1. Won his heat earlier on. Harry Taylor having a great day, the Loughborough man. He'll go in 2. Adam Thomas, a personal best of 10.29 in the semi-final, just behind Eugene Ahmedadzi. Thomas goes in 3. Tommy Randan finding some real form, looking smooth throughout. He goes in 4. Andrew Robertson goes in lane 5. Eugene Ahmedadzi, the British silver medalist, goes in 6. Sam Gordon, personal best of 10.25 seconds set this season. The Cardiff man goes in 7, and Sean Safo-Antwi goes in lane 8. Well, is this the man to beat? Ahmedadzi wasn't really fancy much coming into the British Championships, came away with a silver medal behind CJ Uja, and wasn't really mentioned coming into today. Nobody really fancied him. Or perhaps is your money on this man? Ran his personal best here some years ago, 10.14. He's run 10.26 this year. He's going to the Tokyo Olympic Games for Ghana. His second Olympic Games. He's got the quality, the credentials. He looks smooth in the heats. Robertson just pulled away from him in the semi-final earlier on.
2 or 3 athletes in the 10.3s and 10.4s. Well, let's go through the lineup from the inside. In 1 is Imranur Rahman of City of Sheffield. In 2, Harry Taylor of Loughborough Students. Then in 3, Adam Thomas of Bracknell. In 4, Tommy Ramdan of Bexley. Then in 5, Andy Robertson of Sale Harriers Manchester.
Well, on paper you could throw a blanket between so many of them. Thomas, a season's best of 10.29. Ramdan, season's best of 10.29. Robertson, season's best 10.2. Eugene Ahmedadzi, personal best, season's best, set in the semi-final 10.21. It's going to be so close. Unfortunately, Sam Gordon does not start in this final. We're down to 7. Safo-Antwi going to be isolated a little bit. Hopefully he can still find a way to pull himself amongst it from lane 8 on his own. The lineup once again then. Rahman in 1, Taylor in 2, Thomas in 3, Ramdan in 4, Robertson in 5, Ahmedadzi in 6, Safo-Antwi in lane 8. England Athletics 100 metre final. Cleanly away, great start from Thomas in 3, he does get away well. Robertson beginning to pull away now, it's still everyone's game, who's going to get in on the dip? Robertson just there in the end, a hair's width away, 10:20 on the clock, equals his season's best, might well get rounded down. A great race, he loved that, absolutely loved it. Eugene Ahmedadzi couldn't quite pull away in the end. Thomas was in amongst it as well, but the experience of Andrew Robertson, the Sale Harrier, he's been here before, he's done it so many times, he knows what it takes to win. Agonisingly close, well, even from that it could be Eugene Ahmedadzi. We should take a look at that again, it was so close. Great to see the men's 100 metre final here. Robertson was pretty convinced he got it. Well, we're hearing over the PA here in the stadium, Andy Robertson, 10-2-0. He got the win. Tommy Randan just edging out Adam Thomas to get the bronze. And what a finish that was. Remember, head to Twitter and on the England Athletics website for all your results. At England Athletic. And England Athletics online. Well, it was anyone's game, wasn't it? Even Safo Antwi at this point, you thought he might come through. Ramdan was finishing very strongly. Some great sprinting across the board from everyone in this race. 4 athletes pretty much abreast as they came across the line. Well, not a bad season, is it, from Eugene Ahmedadzi. Got one up on Robertson at the British Champs, but 2 silvers for Ahmedadzi at the British and English Championships this year. What a season that man's having. May well be another personal best for him, or certainly near his 10:21 that he set in the semi-final. Well, not much left to come. 4 races for today on the cards. We've got a wheelchair 1500 metre now. It's a mixed, I believe. We'll check the start list in just a few moments. And then we have 3 semi-finals in the men's 400 metres, battling it out for a place in the final tomorrow. Well, next up on the track then, the final wheelchair race of the day. It's the men's wheelchair 1500 metre final. Luke Dayan, Isaac Towers, Dylan LeBroux, Richard Chiasaro, Michael McCabe and Brent Lakatos. Just hearing over the PA the official results for the men's 100 metre final. Andy Robertson 10.20 for gold, Eugene Amadadze another personal best 10.20, and in third Tommy Ramdan equaling his lifetime best in 10.25 seconds. Great race here today. Well, we've got 6 athletes down on our start list. It'll be interesting to know whether or not, or which athlete hasn't started, because there's only, well, there is 6 actually. Mythical behind my eyes, couldn't quite point it out. Mirage across the track, just blending things in. We have the full 6, Dayan, Towers, Leroy, Chiasaro, McCabe and Lakatos. And it is Chiasaro at the front from Brent Lakatos. They are absolutely flying around the track. Chiasaro, well, he certainly prefers the longer events on the track for sure. Lakatos now just muscling his way on the inside to the front. Both of them taking a bit of a responsibility to take the pace out here. A long day for these guys. 100, 400, 1500. Tough all day. Lakatos at the front, trying to push the pace. Approaching the halfway mark in this men's 1500 metres. Lakatos now really stretching it out. I think Richard Chiasaro just free rolling here and might just try and pick it up again to try and pace some of the athletes towards the back, will he? Not quite sure. It looks as if he's bailed on this race. Bit of a pacer perhaps for Brent Lakatos. Lakatos at the front, all on his own from some 70 metres in front, stretching away from the rest of the field as he comes into the bell. Official Stuart Barnes on the bell this time as the athletes come round for the final 400 metres, the last distance event of the evening. Plenty of medal ceremonies to come. Lakatos doing the business at the front. In second, Dylan LeBroy. Isaac Towers, good win earlier on. Back in fourth at the moment. Into the home straight now. Brent Lakatos, absolutely full of rhythm, full of power, full of pace. Huge speed across the line. 2 minutes 58.06. Didn't look absolutely thrilled with that, but it's been a tough old day. Dylan LeBroy being cheered through the line. Bit of a shake of the head, fatigue perhaps. Isaac Towers crossing the line in fourth and behind Michael McCabe. But a good race. Stretching themselves over a long day. Tough old push out for these guys. As final athlete Luke Dayan comes across in the final wheelchair event of the day. Well, next up then, it's 3 of the men's 400 metre finals. We're a little bit ahead of schedule actually. So I think we will be seeing them coming out just a bit earlier. At one point in the day it looked like we'd slipped a fair bit behind. But, well, we now have
Presentation for the 100 metres senior men's ambulance final.
presentation.
Bronze medal, 942 points. From Cleethorpes, Zach Shaw.
We have for the ambulant men's 100 metres, again points
Silver
graded.
medal with 970 points from Loughborough students, Thomas Young.
Thomas Young getting the silver.
And the gold medal, England champion with 986 points from Charnwood, Johnny Peacock.
Only 16 points in it in the end, but Johnny Peacock doing the business with the gold. Well, only these 3 400 metre semi-finals to go. Just a corker of a day here. Couldn't have got better conditions. We're now just about to see a couple of medal presentations.
And we move on to the presentation for the senior women's 100 metres. What a great race it was.
Well, it was a tough old battle.
11.84 from Hearts Phoenix, Ellie Bandy.
Ellie Bandy picking up the bronze medal. Leonie Ashmead with the silver.
11.73 from Wakefield, Leonie Ashmead.
And Nia
Gold medal and England
Weberman
champion, also
Goodison.
personal best, 11.69.
11.69, huge personal best. Great run. A gold medal in England senior champion.
I am here with Johnny Peacock, who's got a shiny new medal and hopefully will be selected tomorrow for the Paralympics team as well.
Yeah, fingers crossed. I think obviously it's been an interesting season for me, but yeah, obviously it'll be good to just get on the plane and just try and get some solid training out before Tokyo.
You always seem to peak at the right time in a season for a championship, no pressure. But what's it like when you come off the back of a year like last year where you've not really competed?
Yeah, so I had my biggest injury ever last year. Had a big knee operation. It took probably 6 to 8 months really to kind of recover from that, and because of that we didn't race last year. So and then this year hasn't been too easy either. So yeah, it's been good fun. But yeah, like you say, I've got a great coach in Dan Paff. You know, he's the perfect person for this kind of situation. So I've just got to hope that we've got in the next 7 weeks enough time to kind of get a bit faster.
And what are the aims for Tokyo? Obviously you'll want to pick up that gold, but how kind of realistic do you feel it is?
To be honest, Felix Strang over the German, he's running really quick this season. He's moved to Steve Fudge. He's obviously an amazing coach, so he's made great decisions and he seems to be kind of working off of that. So he's not going to make it easy for me, but you know, I make sure that when I stand on that start line I'm ready, and you know, that's my job. Hopefully we'll be there ready, see what happens.
Great, thanks a lot, Joe. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Second place, the silver medal, with 10.20 from Woodford Green, Eugene Amadadzi. The gold medal, England champion. He knew he'd won it, even though it was only by 4/1000ths of a second. 10.20 from Sale, Andy Robertson. event of the day. It's the semi-finals of the men's 400 metres. 2 semi-finals.
Is this your job or is this just
First 3 and 2 fastest to the final. In lane 1, Lewis Thorne of Braintree and District. Then in 2, Mark Cottam of Bristol and West. In 3, Dan Putnam of Blackheath and Bromley.
Well, 2 semi-finals
Then in 5,
for
Oliver Biddle of Worcester. In 6, Jamal Clark.
the men's 400 metres. Well, it says here first 2 plus next 2 fastest. I don't think that's correct. It'll be first 3 plus next 2 fastest through to the final. 2 automatic qualifiers. Sorry, 3 automatic qualifiers, 2 non-automatic qualifiers. Well, the lineup for this first semi-final: Lewis Thorne in 1, Mark Cottam in 2, Dan Putnam in 3, Tom Evans in 4, Ollie Biddle in 5, Jamal Clark in 6, Thomas Coral in 7, and Michael Schonibert in lane 8. Well, it's going to be a tough call, really. Tom Evans and Ollie Biddle had good runs in the heats earlier on. 2 runs in a day for a 400. It's certainly doable, but everybody responds differently. How much did the heat? You know, we've got the temperature of the heat and the first round heat. How much did that take out of them? So Thorne, Cottam, Putnam, Evans, Biddle, Clark, Coral, Schonibert. Putnam gets away well on the outside. Schonibert was a bit slow to rise, but already Jamal Clark from Windsor, Slough Eaton and Hounslow storming around the first bend. Ollie Biddle trying to go with him. Schonibert in lane out, well into his running now. Putnam closing the gap on Tom Evans, the lane outside of him. Evans finished really strongly in the back 150 in the heat earlier on. What can he do? Cottam from 2 starting to make a late run for it as well. We're going to come into the home straight and there's not much to choose between them, but it's Ollie Biddle leading. It's a mix-up for the other 2 automatic qualifying spaces. Jamal Clark's ran hard and might beginning to fade. Dan Putnam gritting his teeth, trying to hold on for second. Jamal Clark is going to stay strong. It's Ollie Biddle that takes the win, 47.28. Dan Putnam does well to get second. And Jamal Clark, while he went off so hard, I'm sure he's going to be rewarded with a personal best again here from that semi-final. But Ollie Biddle was the clear winner there. Dan Putnam holding on for second, and Jamal Clark gets third. We'll see those 3 in the final tomorrow. Another look at this. Cottam was coming through strongly on the inside as well. Jamal Clark, he went out so hard, didn't he, in that first 110 metres or so. Dug deep, held on for third. Well, that was our penultimate race of the day. We now have our final race of the day, the second men's 400 metres semi-final.
We move on to the final race of the day, semi-final 2. Another action-packed programme tomorrow. Bring your sun cream. 30 degrees now is the forecast tomorrow.
Well, it's not often you perhaps see the 2 favourites for the title in the same semi-final. It's going to be really interesting to see the battle between Efe Okoro
and James Williams in this second semi-final. Well, the lineup for this: Jason Hoyle goes in lane 1, Jack Higgins goes in 2, Matt Overall from Crawley goes in 3, F.A. Okoro in 4, James Williams in 5, Luke Lennon Ford in 6, Jose Duhaney in 7, and Emmanuel Agare in lane 8. Well, on personal best, F.A. Okoro is the fastest, 46.35. Only 2 athletes sub 47 across the semi-finals on personal best. Well, Luke Lennon Ford goes in this in 6, but he's 47 2 shape at the moment. Not near his 45 low personal best. So it's going to be between F.A. Okoro and James Williams.
And in lane 8, Emmanuel Aguirre, Enfield and Harrington.
Let's see what they've got in the tank. Does anybody really want to put themselves out there and really go for it? The wind's just sort of changed direction. We have a bit of a tailwind down the home straight, very subtle, so they might feel it going down the back straight. It's Hoyle in 1, Higgins in 2, Overall in 3, Okoro in 4, Williams in 5, Lennon Ford in 6, Duhaney in 7, Agare in lane 8.
Second semi-final is on
They are away. 2 different types of athlete, Okoro and Williams. Williams coming from the shorter distances and stepped up last year to the 400. Okoro already cruising onto his inside shoulder, just setting a marker. Williams has gone past Lennon Ford as well. Both of them beginning to close in on Duhaney and Agare in lanes 7 and 8. Storming around this second bend. F.A. Okoro really setting the pace in this second semi-final. He's in the home straight, leading by a couple of metres. He's looking good, looking controlled. He's got that extra strength from the 400-metre hurdle. James Williams trying to finish quickly. Okoro, look at him go, nice and smooth. Won't be beat. 46.29. Wow, that could be a new lifetime best. Not even out of breath crossing the line. I mean, not even panting. It's like he didn't do anything. My word, what a great run from F.A. Okoro. Looking superb. Gliding, didn't he, the whole way. Got out, set his pace, ran tall, ran with rhythm. James Williams, 3 or 4 metres back in the end, on the inside, all the way from lane 1. Jason Hoyle did really well to pick that 3rd automatic qualifying spot. But what about F.A. Okoro? That was something. Maybe we can see a bit quicker tomorrow. He clearly looks in shape, doesn't he? Not even out of breath. Superb. Well, that is it. That is the final event of day 1 here from the England Athletics Championships. Plenty of action in the field and on the track. A whole mix, and it's finals day tomorrow. Lots to come your way. We have the 200-metre heats, semis and finals as well. A bit more distance action to boot too. Well, it's been fantastic conditions. It's going to be the same tomorrow. Another 30 degrees. If you're thinking of coming to Bedford to watch an athlete going to race, bring some water, bring some sun cream as well. But let's head back to Mim, trackside, for a final roundup of today's action.
Well, thank you so much to everyone who's watched the stream today, and congratulations to all those medalists and everyone, especially those who are qualifying for the Paralympic Games. And we will be here at 10:45 tomorrow morning, so join us again then. Thanks a lot, bye bye.